What up? What up? What up? I ain't forget about y'all. I was just in there watching the game, man. Got lost with the time. Beard all messed up. But yeah, we in here. We in here now. I told you I was gonna get on here Sunday night and I was gonna do my own little independent breakdown of the show because I got a few things to say about it. You know, Friday we had the ladies on. We will be going back to every Sunday for PValley. Bianca already got y'all hitting the like button when y'all come in here. Cool. Hey, Bianca, it's Sunday, man. I didn't, shit, the game is good. I was watching that thing. I was in there big chilling. I don't know. This might be a, about a 2-hour live, maybe 3 hours. I don't know. But we are back on Truly's. Reread up. My favorite ones. Damn, which way that is. Strawberry lemonade Truly's. They say, damn, Mo, you a white boy at heart. Kinda. Make sure you hit the like button. We got a few things. I got a video coming up tomorrow. We're going to talk about a little bit tonight, but it's Lil Murda versus Pico. I went back and did my research. Everybody's like, oh, Mo, you forgot who it was. I ain't forget. I just ain't remember. Huge different. I didn't forget because I didn't know. I forgot. Let me try to get some stuff set up while we're here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was BSing today, but I told myself, you need to give up and get the people what they want. Oh, let me see YouTube. Corey's in here. Tamika, what's up? Neek, Karen, Lily, Blend, True, Savannah, Eve, Shakara. All right, cool. So I know we did it on Friday, but go ahead. Let me see your ratings in here. We're gonna let a few more people join in. Let me see what you rate the episode. And do you think that is gonna be a good season? So give me your rank 1 through 10, and let me know. Do you think it's gonna be a good season? Is season 2 gonna live up to the 2 years worth of waiting? Oh man. I know it's only episode 1. But we got 8, 7, 7.5. Yeah, I gave it like a 6.5 to a 7. It was straight. It felt like a filler episode. Not like we were jumping into a new season. You know what I'm saying? I was expecting a little bit more. It was more of this is episode 6. We don't have too much action. It's just, oh, welcome back to the pink. Like, nah, we wanted to see some kind of action, something. What's up, Addie? Season will be good. Yeah. Overall, the season will be good. I was gonna dress up tonight for y'all too. I was like, man, the hell with it. After 2 years, yeah, Lily, I feel you. We had to wait this long. Y'all better be bouncing back with the goodness. So y'all know how we start off on the lives. There's no particular order. That's what the recap is for. We talk about whatever here. As long as you're respectful in the comments, we don't care what you talk about. We jump around character to character. You say something, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? We don't ask for donations around here. They are deeply appreciated. Cashapp is at the bottom of the screen, Moedotj, or you can hit the super chat. But we're going to go ahead and get ready to jump into this in like 2 minutes. I still got a few things I got to set up. Thorough Rook said I give it an 8.6. Thorough, where'd the 0.6 come from? Explain that 0.6 to me, brother. Explain the 0.6 to me. He said 0.6, 8.6 on their ass. I ain't never gave nothing an 8.6 rating. But that's what's up, though. I ain't gonna lie. Mercedes too kind to that mama hers. Oh, Mama Benz. Yeah, Mama Benz. Miss Patrice. I'm putting out mixtapes. So y'all see the thumbnail for tomorrow's video. Lil Murda versus his old friend Pico. So that'll be dropping probably like 11 in the morning Eastern, 8 my time. You know I'm gonna be asleep. I don't ever be making them premieres. But like I said, this is a live. Y'all know how we go. Who do y'all want to talk about first? Which character do you want to talk about first and break them down? Because you remember, this is Punching Valley. Everybody deserves their ass whooped. In this episode, we can always find out at least one person that needs to get their ass whooped. So let me know who y'all want to start with this week. And that's what we're going to jump into because it's all a refresher. Seattle boxing talking. Said she really believing in the white boy. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? That's real love. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about the real love. That's what she think it is. Hell no, it ain't Keyshawn. Get your ass up out that crib too. Mercedes is so fine. Let me see what we got. What videos we got? Derrick needs his ass kicked. Hey man, y'all can get off white boy Derrick. He ain't did nothing to nobody. He taking care of the kids. He watching them while she working. White boy Derrick. I guess we got to say the whole thing when we talk about Derrick. White boy Derrick. Well, forget it. Y'all ain't give me nobody to start with. Y'all ain't giving nobody to start with. We're gonna start with the mixtape queen. You know what I'm saying? We didn't really see her much. But we're gonna go ahead and start with Mama Benz, Miss Patrice. Now I'm talking about they putting out mixtapes, they doing everything. Let me see where it at. Oh, this is the wrong folder I'm in. There we go. So we know it's during the pandemic, everything is shut down. We're gonna get the Lil Murda. We're gonna get the Lil Murda next. We're gonna do Mama Benz, aka Patrice, and then we're gonna talk a little bit about Lil Murda. That's where we're gonna go. We got Mama Benz out here. This is C-class Benz. This is the low model Benz, that entry level Benz right here. You see what I'm saying? And the reason I say that is because what did we just see at the end? We just seen Mama Benz out here getting rained on. Now, if this was a, you know what I'm saying, an S class, you know what I'm saying, the big body Benzes, you ain't getting rained on like this. So Mama Benz is the little E class, a little C class, you know, the little entry level. You know what I'm saying? I bought my daughter one of those, not me because I ain't got no kids, but Mama Benz out here. Now, not only is she out here in the rain, they donating food. They got the food drive going. All of this is off the back of Mercedes. All the money she done put into this place. She opened up the church. She taking out ads, big ass billboards and everything. So Mama Patrice, she out here. She got the mixtape out there. I'm talking about, you hear these rappers talk about, it's hard to make it out as a rapper. Do a food drive, donate some food. You got to buy the mixtape. You come and buy my mixtape for $15. We give you a box of food. That's what Patrice is doing. Now we're not gonna call them junkies. The people are out here. The people are out here. They got that mixtape. What is it got on the mixtape? It's her on it. It's her on here talking about, what does that say? Faith at the bottom of it. I'm talking about, she just sold more mixtapes than the local rapper. She's out here, got them lined up. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, it's an endless surplus of people right here. They buying that stuff. She done got on the new fit. She got the gloves on. She clean out here. She took Mercedes money. You always hear people say, if you were to give me $20,000, $30,000, I could flip it to $100,000. Knowing them niggas is lying. Patrice is out here. Not only did she flip the money into a church and got a congregation, she flipped it and put out a mixtape. She out here doing the holy, like, oh, she in the rain turning up on them boys. She got a personal assistant. Patrice Flip that little bit. Hey, that little money that Mercedes brought over here, that was pocket change to what she doing now. She got everybody in Chuckalissas, Mississippi bumping her shit. They talking about that Lil Murda. Did you hear that Mama Benz track? Number 7, The Lord is Riding With Me. I'm talking shotgun. Man, that track is a banger. She got them. Oh, everybody out here bumping Mama Benz. Everybody. Y'all talking about going to the script club. You heard what the mama said about that. Oh, Mercedes, that stuff ain't, you don't need to be doing that. Well, you were saying that when I was giving you that money. Well, guess what? I took that dirty money and I turned it into holy money. Jesus turned water into wine. Patrice turned a little band into an operation. She out here, niggas is lining up, and you know Patrice got the good shit. You know she got the good shit. Pardon my language, Lord, but you know she got the good shit. You know why? You know why she got the good shit? Because not only is she competition to all the local rappers, she's an op to them. And guess what they doing? Guess what they doing? Huh? What are they doing? What are they doing? Someone please answer that. Please answer that. Mama Patrice is in Lil Murda's house. Mama Patrice is in Lil Murda's house. This nigga went and bought her mixtape just to get the food. Come on now. Patrice is a G in these streets. She took the money that Mercedes had. She put it, flipped it, dipped it, did her thing. She got the ops out here. How you out here trying to make it about this bit and be stupid rich when your competition out here giving out food and mixtapes at the same damn time? Your competition is doing it. Her big ass face is right here on your box in your house. This is why I said we're gonna go into Lil Murda next, because it all rolls together. But Patrice, Mama Benz, she's holding down Mississippi. Uncle Clifford think that she can go over there and put her name in the mayor box. No. Mama Benz got the city. Mama Benz got the city. I'm talking about not only does she have the city, she in their bellies. When you eat, you look over at that box, you see Mama Benz. What? Oh, breakfast time. We got the cornflakes. Mama Benz. Oh man, I'm a healthy type of eater. Bananas, food paint. Mama Benz. What? She got the whole game on lock. And that's why I tell y'all, where them pastors getting all that money from? They selling the mixtapes. Where that pastor getting that Benz from? They selling the mixtapes. They selling everything. Come on, put that money in the play. You know, Mama Benz out there stealing. Mama Benz out there stealing big money. What did she during the pandemic? She said, you know what? I'm gonna put out a mixtape. Ain't no one at the barbershops. No one at the barbershops. They show what nobody at the little corner store. Nobody's nowhere. But look at Mama Benz's line. Mama Benz got the. We gonna go ahead and say it. Mama Benz got the fiends lined up. This is 2 rows deep. This line longer than the free C19 shot. That's how long this is. These motherfuckers are pulled up. They honking. They got road rage in front of the church. They talking about, I gotta get that mixtape that Mama Benz then put out. I'm talking about Mama Benz. Man, she talk about coming out with a deluxe album. Hell no, Mama Benz, we ain't trying to hear. That's what real niggas is saying in the streets. But the other niggas that kind of struggling, like our boy Lil Murda, he can't say fuck. He can't say fuck this too, the deluxe from Mama Benz. If they dropping off food like this in boxes, shit, nigga, I'm buying a Mama Benz tape. How much that Mama Benz tape running? It's $12.99. I said $12.99. How about you give it to me for $5.99? They said, brother, now why would we do that? I said, because I got a prayer cloth right here, because ain't no way Mama Benz mixtape costing no $11.99. Ain't no way. But you talking about I get a box of food with it for $11.99. Gas prices about, they down in Mississippi, so for them to say gas prices high, it's probably like $3.30. Gas $3.30? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna buy Mama Benz's motherfucking mixtape, and I'm gonna take that box of food back to the house. That's what I'm gonna do. Mama Benz got the game on lock. What's up, Cheryl? What's going on? Thorough said, I don't trust people like Mama. See, y'all didn't look, when y'all were watching this episode, y'all wasn't looking at Mama Benz like that. All y'all were thinking was all the negative that she did. But the positivity and the positive things that she's doing, She's feeding everybody. She's feeding everyone in the community. And not only is she feeding their stomachs, she's feeding their eardrums with the sounds of Mama Beans. Mama Beans. Now we get into Lil Murda. So what did y'all have about Mama Beans that y'all didn't like? What was it? Since we had 2 years, I want to hear what every character we talk about. I want to see what you guys got to say about Mama Beans. So what were you guys' gripes and issues against Mama Beans? You know, I'm here to listen to you. You know, I'm gonna hear what you guys got to say, and I'm gonna talk to Mama Beans, and we're gonna see what she's doing out here. Play for keeps. I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. Where you been? The community is going to be endeared to her. Yeah, Mama Beans is giving back. Mama Beans is giving back. Now, when we get on the Mercedes, you know what I'm saying? I know she's doing some things, but there's some things I'm gonna point out to y'all, and I'm like, hey, yo, I don't think we should be doing that Mercedes. You know, we're gonna keep it real, we're gonna keep it raw. Said Mama Benz is a thief. She took Mercedes money. Yeah, she took the money, but guess what? She took that devil's money and she turned it into the Lord's money. I'm talking about everybody eat down here. You know who need to pull up there? Hailey and Mercedes need to go up there. That's what I'd be at the food bank. Like, oh no, mama, we may be beefing over this money, but I'm about to be eating off the food. Miss Bradshaw said somebody wrote this bitch on the billboard. Yeah, that was in the opening scenes with old boy from the Shy on there. Mama was spiteful, piss poor mom. Yeah, I mean there's nothing around that. I you know me, I called her out. Y'all wasn't fucking with me back in PValley season 1, but I called her out like that's messed up. Everything this shit like Mama Benz is dirty. Mama Benz, and for this to be your mama, that's like, come on, man. It's one thing for like your sibling to steal from you, one of your homeboys, your homegirls, they steal from you, your cousins steal from you. It's like, man, damn, messed up things happen. But your mama, when your mama steal from you, like, hey, dog, like, there ain't no coming back for this. Unless she's like a drug addict or something. It's like, come on, ma, you into the church, you stole my money. Come on, man, there ain't no coming back from this one, mom. She talking about, I got you. It's the devil's work. I'm like, yeah, okay, mom. Bianca said, I'm doing a color purple testimony, how she stole that money from reading my Right Church. Not me. I'm going in the church and I'm telling the church. I'm going in the church. I'm going straight up to the front. They gonna be like, oh, damn, Mama Ben's son Moden came in here. I'm gonna come in here, nice little suit on, wave my hands. Mama Ben's gonna think I'm about to be, you know what I'm saying, squash whatever we got. I'm gonna tell the church, listen up. This motherfucker stole all my money. If it wasn't for me, I wouldn't be in the church. That's stripper money. That is booty sweat and work and Henny. That was my money. And Mama Ben's like, oh, she didn't do that. It's my money. Like, oh, hell no. But the church would have heard from me. If my mama stole my money, Mama, I know you don't watch PValley or know what the hell this is. But if you stole my money, the church gonna know you stole my money, Mama. Dad, that go for you too, nigga. Don't be laughing thinking I ain't on your ass too. Y'all still that, boy. I be at the church so quick. Church so quick with the law. Like, I never called the police. I got the police officer with me, and I'm pointing at my parents. Get them, both of them right there. They done stole my money. You know, I had my last dance. This is what I'm telling the officers while they arrested my parents for stealing my money. I had my last dance. That means all the money I had, I was getting up out of here. Just like on what's his name? Uncle Willie. He said when he got that, he won that lottery ticket, he looked in the rear view and he was gone. He ain't never looked back. Yeah, that's all I was gonna do with my last dance. But my mama stole all my money. She didn't buy the damn church. She didn't even buy it because it wasn't enough money to buy the church. But she stole my money. Everybody like, damn, why are you telling on your mama? I said, shit. I'm working my ass off. Do you know what went on in Mercedes' last dance? Do y'all remember what happened at Mercedes' last dance? You went through hell and high water to get out of that thing alive. Shit, she just stole all the money that Mercedes didn't work for. She really called her daughter a hoe because she got on her knees for that pole money. Pole dancers can go to a ledge hedger. I mean, heaven. Damn, I was reading that thing all wrong. Hey, Kendall, y'all know me. I call my mama up on the line. Hey, mama, what would I do if y'all stole money from me? She's like, boy, you probably call the police on her. You goddamn right, because I ain't gonna whoop y'all ass. Y'all my parents. I ain't gonna whoop my parents' ass. Hello? Can you bring Officer Wayne Jenkins out here? I got something going on here. There's some people stealing money around here. Wayne Jenkins gonna hear that. He's gonna be on my parents' ass. Wayne Jenkins. If you haven't watched We Own This City, that's where Wayne Jenkins is from. I also have a breakdown of who Wayne Jenkins is. So you can get a, you know what I'm saying? You'll get the inside joke. But let's roll over to Lil Murda. First 48 more. Hell no. Hell no. You heard it from me right here, quoting it. I ain't killing nobody unless it's justified. You steal some money from that ain't worth it. Hey, my life. I would just watch this thing today, and they said if somebody was to give you $10 million, would you be happy with that? And if you said yes, and if he said, well, that means the next day you can't wake up, would you really be happy with that $10 million? Nah. So you got to cherish every day, man. I ain't going to jail for nobody. Nobody. That's right. That's right. Yeah, hey, Wayne Jenkins on her. Shakara said you'll never see that money again. Hell no. Oh, see, Savannah. See, Savannah, you could do 1-800 choke the hoe. As a man, I can't even say that I can do anything with that. They gonna be on my head like, oh, Mo, you choking that one. I'm like, I ain't do nothing. Savannah said that. I ain't say nothing. 1-800 choke that hoe. You got a problem with her? 1-800 choke that hoe. Your mama stole all your church money? 1-800 choke that hoe. All right, let's get focused, y'all. We got Lil Murda. Now we already know Lil Murda. He didn't got the, you know what I'm saying, the deluxe edition, Mama Ben's mixtape, the box of food. They over here whipping things up. Now we got DJ Never Scared. If any of y'all know how old DJ Never Scared is, could you please put that in the chat? Because I'm not sure. I'm putting him at maybe 22-ish, 23, maybe something like that. Maybe even 19. Might be underage, but they let him in because he's a good DJ. But he's in here making the beats. You know what I'm saying? They listening to it. And allegedly, because I don't know for myself, but people were saying in real life that our boy Lil Murda plays in the drum. Oh, well, he used to be in the drum line, you know what I'm saying? Like Nick Cannon, but only in real life. So that's why he was doing it. They got that, you got that little hit going. When I make it about that bit, I'm gonna be stupid rich. When I make about this bit, I don't even remember the rest of that shit. That's all I remember. But they in there, they jamming out. They jamming out. Now, if you grew up like that, then you know them cornflakes gonna be busting in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a grilled cheese, because you're not gonna get too much, you know what I'm saying, healthy shit in them little church boxes. But that's neither here or there. But they making them beats. Now we see that he's sweating his ass off because he like, man, I didn't put my boy. Hey, we trying to do this thing. But of course, Lil Murda, aka Lil Nasty, and we call him Lil Nasty because he's Mr. I'll do it anywhere. He don't care. It could be the back of the building. It could be in the bathroom. Lil Murda is the type of nigga that don't care. So they in here, and he starts to get in his feelings. It's been the pandemic. They've been in the house, never scared over there. They've been cooking up on the grill and on the beat machine. But he gets in his feelings, and he feels like, you know what? Let me text Uncle Clifford. See what they on over there. And I'm looking at this, like the text thread that they showing us, and this motherfucker is long. This is like, I'm like, damn, it's a lot of text messages y'all going through. And I was reading these text messages, and I was a little disturbed with them because I'm like, nigga, who talks like this? Regardless to what your preference is, who talks like this? He said, nigga, It's really like that? You ain't gonna hit a nigga back for months? Then the nigga talking about you made it seem like I smashed your grandma or something. So that just lets you know how upset somebody is if he's using that kind of reference. But I'm like, bruh, if I was to text a woman and she ain't text me back and that motherfucker said red a couple of days ago, a week or a month ago, guess what? Contacts, click on the name. There's a little button in the corner. I press that thing, go down, it asks me, am I sure? Delete. I'm not waiting 5 months for a motherfucker to text me back. I don't care who they are. You hey, oh my bad, I ain't seeing it. Nigga, what? I'm deleting this shit. There's no reason for us to even communicate. This nigga reading text messages read at 10:35. If I looked at my phone and people were reading the messages, like a girl that I'm dealing with, she's reading the messages but ain't responding, that means she either got a nigga or she ain't interested. And let me tell you something. Either one of them, I don't give a fuck. Delete. I'm going on about my life. It's been 5 months anyway. You ain't heard from somebody and they just reading the messages? I wish a nigga... Hey, what? I wish a nigga would see. I done sent the message out. She ain't responded. She ain't read this motherfucker. And this motherfucker been pulling for weeks. Nigga. Delete. Oh, why you unsend that motherfucker? Because you read it. You read it. You understood what it was. And you didn't respond. That means unsend. You read it. You should remember it. What the fuck? Let that motherfucker say read. I'll do the... I'm the one that leaves shit on red. You hit me up, that motherfucker might say red. I'm gonna get back with you, but that motherfucker might say red. But don't let my shit say red in some hours pass. Now, I'm not gonna care if you respond back. I'm not gonna ask you what was you doing because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But if you give me 3 weeks, a month, some shit like that, and then you just respond back. If I ain't got shit going on, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If I ain't got something going on and you text me and I'm looking at it like, damn, when's the last time I talked to them? The phone number deleted? Because, you know, I don't give a fuck. I delete the number. Looking at this, who's this? Oh, what's up? Now I got to scroll back through the thread. Oh, this is such and such. Oh, yeah, what's up? If I ain't got shit going on, but other than that, I'm not going to take nothing serious. Oh, yeah, you know, I was thinking about going to this. Well, good luck. But this nigga over here, and that's me. I got AC on. Y'all know when I get hot, I turn my fan on. This nigga ain't got that. He ain't got the, you know what I'm saying? The pleasure of turning on the fan of some AC. This nigga's in here sweating. This nigga just had a full performance in the kitchen. Over the stove, making beats. This nigga sweating his ass off. Now he in his feelings. He didn't got that heart rate up. He in his feelings going through text messages. I wish I would be sweating my ass off and not thinking about getting some water to hydrate or going to take a fucking shower. Worried about somebody texting me. I'm looking at my phone. Who read my message? 10:34. What time is it now? 2 in the afternoon? Oh shit. Well, when they respond, but you ain't gonna see no double text from me. The fuck that? Like that, this nigga in here. Nah, Bianca, that ain't no gaming. I'm just telling you how I live. I'm just telling you, Bianca. Bianca talk about people have more gaming ladies. I ain't gaming with nobody. I'm letting you know up front. Whatever you got going on in life, that's good. If you got time for me, that's even better. But if you don't, then just say you don't, and I just say fuck it. I'm gonna keep going about my business. Ain't no like what? If I text you and you text it back like 2 days later, I know that's that type of relationship. That means I know, hey, you took you 2 days, I can use 2-3 days. I respond to you, but shit, unless I see we going back and forth, I'm not about to be going about my way. And if you read my message and didn't respond and shit, you must have been busy. I don't give a damn. But this nigga, he ain't here. Let me see what Clifford talking about. Nigga, you supposed to be trying to come up with a hit, nigga. You supposed to be in here with DJ Never Scared talking about how you gonna get up out this bitch. You talking about how I'm gonna get up out this bitch. I'm gonna be stupid rich, but you going through text messages figuring out how you gonna stay up in this bitch. Make it make sense, bro. You contradicting yourself. Get about this shit. You think that you too big for PValley anyway. You think you too big for the pink. You want to make moves because you see how Mercedes, I mean, not Mercedes, Mississippi, because Mercedes ain't blowing up no more. Mississippi's blowing up. You seeing what she doing, but now you ain't here thinking about, let me see what Clifford talking about. I wish I had some videos coming out and the girl was texting me and I said, I ain't gonna put these YouTube videos up for the people. Let me see what she talking about. Let's go get something to eat. I'm a single man. I'm trying to make it in the world. I'm gonna get on here with y'all. I'm gonna go live. The finals are on. I said, the hell with that. I want to talk to the people. Cliff is over here minding his business over at the pink, motherfucking worried about the car wash, them being in debt. You texting here, never scared putting a beat together, nigga. You need to be writing some lyrics. That's why at the end of the episode, we seen you worn out on the couch. Come on, I get up out that bit. See, if you would have wrote your bars now, you could have been chilling at the night, not thinking about how you gonna get up out this bit, because you would have been thinking about how I'm gonna record this hit. But no, you going through the damn text messages thread 5 months ago. What, nigga? We've been in a pandemic. You know how many numbers I deleted in the pandemic because I knew shit wasn't going to happen? Nigga, about 40, 50 of them. I said, oh, delete. Who is this? Delete. Delete. Oh, who is this? Delete. Matter of fact, new phone. I'm looking at it like, I don't remember these numbers. Delete. This nigga talking about, hey, man, it's like you making it seem like I smash your grandma. What, nigga? What kind of shit is that? Who texts like that? What? I know their relationship's a little bit different. He talking about he a thug. He want to be out here. He want to do this. Clifford run the damn strip club. Y'all working together. Y'all think y'all about to be a power couple out in the light, but Clifford talking about she don't want to be in the light like that because it can't be like that. You done whooped on the dude because he done called you a punk, but now you the punk going through your phone, going back 5 months talking about, man, I really do miss Clifford. Nigga, we supposed to be making hits, nigga. We trying to get up out this bit. What Never Scared say? He said, the page about to open back up. You talk to Clifford? What fuck he talk to me for? Nigga, because you in your goddamn text messages looking back at what the nigga was telling your ass months ago when we supposed to be dropping this beat. Now, if I get this beat together, what we gonna do? Because we ain't got no money, nigga. We just ate out of Mama Biz's food box. We ain't got no money, brother. What we gonna do next, nigga? He over here. Hold on, let me go through my phone. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why haven't you talked to Uncle Clifford? Nigga, we need to make some money. The pink is open back up. We need to get in that thing. We need to get lit, nigga. We need to do some shit. Now, the only way I'm going up there, this is DJ Never Scared talking. The only way I'm going up there is if I'm DJing and it's tight security in there. Like, they got to hire Diamondback because I ain't getting killed up in no club. And I've seen that and I said, Never Scared. That's the smartest thing I ever seen a young brother say. These clubs ain't worth getting shot at. Like, the shit ain't the same when we were growing up. But you over here texting Clifford all in your feelings. Like, nigga, we trying to make a hit. You see what's on here? This is a tape cassette. This is a tape cassette. We supposed to be making hits. We supposed to be making hits. And you texting Clifford. I won't even say Clifford. This nigga calls him Cliff. Cliff. You texting Cliff? At least with Clifford, we got Clifford the big red dog. Cliff? The only Cliff I know is Cliff Paul, Chris Paul's alter ego, his slash brother. That's the only other Cliff I know. When I hear Cliff, I'm thinking of a tall white guy, Cliff. Hey, what is your name? Cliff Johnson. Okay, Cliff, you know, a tall white guy, probably like red hair or something. Hey, my name is Cliff. This nigga over here texting Cliff. What's up, pretty girl love trap? They just got me going in on our boy Lil Murda. We ain't even really talked about him that much. Good old Lil Murda. Hey, yo, Miss Moon, you wildin' out in here. Oh, boy. Prayer cloth for Lil Murda, aka Lil Nasty. But DJ Never Scared, he did say, when he said, man, I'm not trying to get killed up in the club. That was some smart shit that he said there. Man, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. But now he's going through all this text thread. He looking at stuff. Look, nigga, you act like I adjusted your wig and smashed your grandma. A month ago it was just red. Who sends these text messages? Who does this? If it's red a month ago, hey, bro. don't want to be the one to tell you this. You got to go put your hand on Lil Murda's shirt or on his shoulder and be like, hey, bro, it was a good run, man, but it's over. Like, I don't know what y'all relationship was, but it's over. A month ago, read 10:35 this morning, read. So they see your messages, but they not responding. Like, hey, bro, it's over with. It's over with. There's no reason to text whoever that person is. Hell, half the time I don't even know who my homeboys is talking to. Like, who that is? Shit, oh girl, I met her such and such. I'm like, oh shit, I don't remember her, nigga. All right, bro, be safe, man. Gotta be careful out there. Safety reasons. But they over here making beats. So Lil Murda, he knows what he wants to do. He wants to get in this rap game. He wants to capitalize off the hit they got. Oh, pretty girl said, you're not getting a response from me with those texts. Yeah, man. I'm like, who talks like that? But I guess in Mississippi is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the Midwest. I'm from Kansas City. We don't talk like that, but so they ain't here, they making beats. Now the song that he sound like, I will give PValley credit. Like they get some music. The music they be playing on here straight. So I give them that, and they do be writing, you know what I'm saying, a little murder, some shit too. So I give him that. I don't know how this new song was gonna be when I make it about this bit, but it sounds straight. It sounds like it might be decent enough. I mean, with all the shit that they be playing now, I think it'll work. Now we see Lil Murda outside with the fake, you know what I'm saying? I didn't notice he had the I ain't know that Lil Murda had the Gucci stripes in the side of his head when he was in the house, man, because that shit was a little bit dark. But he got the Gucci stripes up here, okay, the red, the green. He got the fake Gucci mask on. See, this is the problem with all my young brothers, or it's anybody getting money per se. If these are really your living conditions, please just, this isn't financial advice or anything. Please just upgrade your living conditions. You don't need all the change. If these chains are real, that might be about 10, 15 bands. Down in Mississippi, you can get you a decent apartment for like 700-800 a month now. Come on, man. You gotta come on, Lil Murda. I know that's your name, Lil Murda, but come on now. Get rid of one of the chains. You know what I'm saying? Go get you a decent place to stay, man. Never Scared ain't trying to be up over here. Never Scared ain't. His name is Never Scared, and he always scared. He ain't trying to be up over here. Like, you get rid of one of those chains, you honestly get rid of two of the chains. You get rid of the, you know what I'm saying, the platinum Cuban and the gold Cuban, and just keep the little diamond chain with the pennant. You get rid of both of them, then you got you a comfortable place you can stay in, and you ain't gotta sell dope when you gotta come out the house with the thing on you. I mean, you gotta keep the thing on you, but you ain't gotta live like this. You ain't gotta live like this. So when I see this, I'm looking at it like, man, you ain't coming from the slums, nigga. You had a chance to get out the slums. If these chains are real, you got a chance to get up out the slums. The only thing that I just don't understand is, why would you make all of this money and say, let me go buy some jewelry instead of a place to stay? Not even saying own a home. Get you somewhere decent, a gated community or something. But you come out the house and you slinging little dime bags, maybe a dub, but you ain't slinging nothing but probably some mid at that. You coming about the house with all these shit on, potentially about to get in a shootout. Nigga, move. Don't say it's hard to move. It wasn't hard for you to go to that jewelry store and say, let me get these two chains made. Because whatever jewelry store you went to in Chuckalissa, Mississippi, no disrespect to them, but I doubt they got the motherfucking, what of them by like 9-10 millimeter Cubans. I doubt they got them on standby. That might have to be a custom order, brother. You had no problem going down there and buying that shit. Get up out of here. This is the same like we had at my house. And I was born in 1985. So in 91, 92, we upgraded our house and we had this light. I swear to God, I swear, the first house I lived in that I can remember when my mama moved, we moved about the apartment. She married my daddy. This is what we upgraded to in like 85, like 91, 92, we upgraded to this. Bruh, you got to get the hell up out of here. You guys to get out of here. It's one thing to be aware. You know what I'm saying? When you walking around, you got that thing on you aware. But when I got to come outside, just coming outside, I got to be ready at all times. Like these niggas are pulling up to your front door. That's how easy access it is to get to you. Come on, brother. You got to get yourself out this situation. Now, I'm not the best person with money, but come on, man. It don't take nothing for you to move 30 to 40 minutes outside of wherever you're from. It may be a smaller town, but who cares? It's safer. Your life is it's way more valuable than these chains. There's no way I'm staying here with I had in November, I had like 3 or 4 videos semi go viral. One got 300,000 views. That's like the biggest on my channel. The other 3 got like 100,000. When I got that wasn't no show money. He was out before the pandemic. You stacked up some bread, get up out of there. Just off of those 3, I got a nice little penny. Come on, man. Come on, man. You getting YouTube numbers. Mississippi all on. I guess we're going to call it OnlyFans, but I'm going to call it Instagram. She on there doing her thing. 400,000 niggas is watching. Man, you better do like Tory Lanez or somebody and be in the studio recording, but you can't do it here. Niggas know where you live. Niggas pulled up to your spot. Talking about, nigga, when you coming out with more music. He didn't say, hey, Lil Murda, when you coming out with more music. That nigga said, nigga, when you coming out with more music. In my head, that's a fucking threat. Nigga, when I'm coming out with some more music, nigga, you know I make music, so you know my rap name. You talking about when you coming out with some new music, nigga. Said shit is on the way. This shit right here is already getting hostile. I'm like, nigga, please. I'm not about to be talking to these random niggas. I'm like, hey, in a minute, we're going to have something. I'm walking back towards the house. I'm getting up in there. I don't know these dudes. And you slinging dope out of here, and they pulling up right after you just served somebody. This shit all looks suspicious. I'm looking at what you niggas waiting down the street to see if I'm really selling dope out of here. I don't think these little niggas be thinking of shit like that, but that's what I'm like, wait a minute. These niggas done pulled up with this money. It look like it's a third nigga in the back of that. And y'all know the Monte Carlos. It ain't no space in the back, and I own one of them. So we got Pico big ass in the back seat, turned sideways, smoking his black, leaning forward, knowing it ain't no space back there. So his body is this way, but he's sitting like this because it ain't no space back there. They didn't got the seats pulled back. They pull up. He got a grip on the steel. Hey, nigga, when you coming out with some new music? It's on the way, man. Like, what? Then this nigga throws up some signs. I don't know what signs these is, but this nigga throwing up some signs. It looked like it's about 3 niggas in this motherfucker. They didn't hit the switches on you. I'm talking about this nigga throwing up signs. Now you throwing up your sign. What are we getting out of this? What do we get out of you throwing up where the fuck you from and me throwing up where I'm from? What do we get out of that? All you had to do is just throw up the fist, my brother. That's all. I didn't need to know you was banging. You didn't need to know I'm banging or I'm claiming my street. All we needed was that black fist, brother. Even if you don't like me, man, I don't need to know where the fuck you from, nigga. Just throw the fist up. Honestly, these niggas ain't about to slide on nobody. Hey, bro, when you come out some new music, hey, bro, I don't know, man. Never scared in there cooking up right now. Nigga, I just came up with a beat. Nigga, I was just sweating my ass off in there. You wouldn't even believe the kind of work we putting in. That's all it had to be. Could have been an easy conversation. They out here throwing their sets up. I know Lil Murda like, oh, nigga, I don't bang. I hang with a nigga in the motherfucking funeral home. His name is Woedotj. That's who I hang with. Talking about. Like, Lil Murda, what the fuck, nigga? See, all it took was a little black fist. That's all you needed. And then we got Pico hating ass in the back. We all knew when we seen Pico back there. Like at first, I didn't remember who he was, and then y'all informed me, and that's why I said we got the Pico versus Lil Murda. I'll break that down. It'll be out tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern. But Pico back here, and just even if you never watched the show, when you seen him back here, you thinking he might either be like a boss or he just some old hating ass nigga. Little we know he ain't no boss. He just a little nigga that be hating, and we know he a little bit aggressive when it comes to women. You remember he was the one grabbing on Hailey in the VIP room when Mercedes, y'all talking about Mercedes mama being stealing from her. Y'all ain't say nothing about when Lil Murda gave Mercedes 4,000 and she only split 2,000 with her and Hailey, and she kept 3,000 to herself. But y'all ain't never bring that up about her thieving ass. But let's keep it moving. Now they were in there, and that's when all the fighting went down. He's also the one that called Lil Murda the punk, but he ain't had a beard or nothing back then. He was just baby face, you know what I'm saying? But that pandemic could do that to you, you know what I'm saying? For everybody, we know how it is. Naya said he know Lil Murda real T. That is true. That is true. He was the closest to him, so he knows a little bit. He knows a little bit. Nick said the thievery runs in the family. Yeah. Ain't no one ever bring up Mercedes out there trying to steal money. And now look at Mercedes. We're gonna get on Mercedes ass next. That's who we going to next. What y'all got on Lil Murda? Let me know what y'all got on Lil Murda though. See, I ain't go to ATM this week, so we didn't get the money to throw. But next weekend we might have $100 in. You know what I'm saying? I might be asking some questions, and we might cash out that, you know what I'm saying? Cash out $100 tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, but next Sunday. We might do that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see what the week look like. All I got is those 13 ones right now. Naya said he called him a punk because he heard about the rumors. Yeah, because remember he said, hey, I got the video for y'all tomorrow. Actually, I got it. I got the little fight scene. I broke it down, so I'll show you guys what we're talking about. If you don't remember Woedotj. I mean, not Woedotj, but damn, I already forgot his name. Pico. So here goes the first time we seen Pico last year. Now you remember the first time we seen him? It was when they were going to the strip club and Lil Murda had the money, but in the bottom of this is the same night that Mercedes stole the money. Well, she just didn't tell Hailey about it. But when he went in there, Woedotj was telling them, hey, at the funeral home, we wet the plants down so they stay down. This is that night. This is the first time that we see Pico. Right here on the right. So that's Pico right there. You remember Pico used to hang with our boy Lil Murda. And then this is what Naya's talking about. I had it. It's gonna be a little bit cut up because y'all know how YouTube gets. But let me see. Let's walk through. So what's taking place here? If you remember when Lil Murda first came into the strip club, he was talking to Mercedes because they were trying to get her to dance to his music, and she was basically like, "Nah," you know what I'm saying? But he went over to Maine, and Maine was basically getting on him like, "Hey, don't come over and talk to Mercedes," because he felt like that was his girl. So Lil Murda basically diffused the situation, was like, "Oh nah, man, it ain't nothing like that. I'm just saying, you know, saying shout out to Mercedes." Now this is where Pico and Lil Murda they get into it because he seen Lil Murda over there getting chumped by Maine and them, but he wasn't really getting chumped. It was like 8 of them niggas and just him, and he was really over there on no disrespect, just trying to talk to Mercedes. So fellas, put your pride aside. If it's 8 of them niggas getting your ass whooped, ain't worth it. If you look like you're getting chumped, you got chumped. Who cares? Life goes on, and if any nigga even thinks about, hey man, you remember you got chumped, them niggas just ain't got shit going on in their life. But we got Pico over here. He's over here, got the knee shaking and stuff. So this is the fight scene between the two because Pico called Lil Murda a punk. So that's what Naya was saying. that Pico knows a little bit about him because he heard the rumors. That's main. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that's the fight. The guy that was in the back of the car, that's Pico. That used to be Lil Murda's boy. But he seen that main punked him. And Lil Murda was basically like, hey, man, it wasn't nothing because he wanted to go over there. Then he was like, I ain't nobody bitch. But Pico said that ain't what I heard. Because there's rumors that he might be, you know what I'm saying, doing what he do out here in these streets, being who he is. You know what I'm saying? On this channel, we don't discriminate. You are who you are. You do what you do. Whatever you do behind your closed door, when you go in your room, I don't give a damn. It don't change the fact that the bills are due on the 1st and the fact that Pico got his ass whooped in the pink this night for trying to call somebody out. So that's where that came from. So that was Pico in the back of the car, if y'all don't remember. So that's why we say at this point, this is just hate. Is it hate or is it more he was humiliated in the club in front of everybody? All the dope boys, all the drug dealers, all the fly diggers. You know what I'm saying? I was in there that night. That's why it looks like there's going to be conflict between them two moving forward throughout the season. Now, I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know how they will flip the story or anything. I don't know. They might do something goofy like him and Uncle Clifford do something to get him and Big L gets rid of the body. That'd be real lame if they do that. STARZ, listen to me. PValley, listen to me. Katori Hall, listen to me. Don't do no shit like that. Don't have Lil Murda and Uncle Clifford teaming up and doing some outlandish murking somebody. That's just not going to make the show any more believable. Like, we like the direction you guys are going, but we don't want to see this fake Bonnie and Clyde. You know what I'm saying? That's just going to be gimmicky. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all can agree with me. Like, let Uncle Murda, I mean, not Uncle Murda. Uncle, I done mix these fools' names up. Let Uncle Clifford be Uncle Clifford. Like, we want to see the jokes from him. We want to see, well, from her. I think that's what they call her on here. We want to see the comments from Uncle Clifford. You know what I'm saying? We want to see the jokes. You know what I'm saying? That's all we want to see. We don't want to see Uncle Clifford having to get out there and get the baka baka baka. Like, that ain't Uncle Clifford. Uncle Clifford, you know what I'm saying? She's staying away from the nonsense. We need Uncle Clifford to give us the jokes. When we look at Uncle Clifford, you know he's about to clown some of the girls for something they did. He about to go in on Big L. Don't let Diamond come back to the pin because you know Uncle Clifford gonna be on his ass. So that's what we want from Uncle Clifford. Kind of scary, but gonna hold something down and give us those jokes. That's what we want from Uncle Clifford. We don't need to see Uncle Clifford out here murking people with Lil Murda and they out here and this is building a bond. That's gonna be stupid. You know, that ain't Uncle Clifford. From what I'm seeing, if I was to help write, you know, what I'm saying Uncle Clifford about to hold down the paint, go up. Uncle Clifford would do such a good job. We will forget that Uncle Clifford can't manage money. If by the end of the season, Uncle Clifford went up from 15% ownership to 20% ownership. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Got the fan on. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button. Do your boy a favor. Now you gotta refresh. You gotta refresh, Kendall. We got more likes than that. We got like 32 likes in here. You just gotta refresh. You know what I'm saying? They own it. They own it. Savannah said the girl that took me out was the stripper that said she didn't know her baby daddy. That part, I ain't gonna lie to you, was funny. Just for the simple fact that Clifford was over there watching the baby the whole time, talking about put some whiskey in the bottle. She said, "Oh, you know who the baby daddy is?" Shit. If you would, it probably wasn't even a nigga in Mississippi either. It probably a dude, probably not from the city, but shit, who knows? Some might be the nigga at the gas station. Shakara said, I appreciate that Uncle Clifford gets respect from everybody in the community. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So for Uncle Clifford, I don't want to see them use the character for Uncle Clifford to go out and kill somebody or do anything like that. Like, as far as protecting the girls and making sure that the pink is up, yeah, it might be behind. They might be behind on the money and stuff, but Uncle Clifford just needs to be like the comic relief and just like the foundation for the pink. That's all, man. So Lil Murda. So we seen what they had going on out there, and then Woedotj ass. Because you remember, like I said, at the beginning of the clip I was showing you before they went in there did the walkthrough, Woedotj was out there and he was putting the bricks in the bag. And he was like, hey man, let me finish that tea. And he poured it on the bricks, basically to weigh him down. And he mentioned that's what they do in the funeral parlor. So we was all thinking, man, what? Well, he actually works in the funeral parlor. Did they ever show Woedotj in the funeral parlor back in season 1? I can't remember if they did or not. But Woedotj was in that casket. You know, you gotta fill out the, you know, if you're gonna sell something, you gotta quality check it yourself. You know what I'm saying? I can't just trust everybody and make sure that something is good. But Woedotj basically breaks it down for him, like, hey, we in a pandemic. Yeah, you making music, but are people really rocking with it? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can make a song, it can go viral. Nowadays, all you need is a little TikTok dance. Your song can go wherever. I might make me a song one day, but all you need is something you can go viral. And in his case, the song was straight. Let's not discredit him. The song was straight. That's what they said down there. Straight. So the song was great, but Woedotj lets him know everybody was there because of M.I. crooked letter. I humpback. I P. I. They wasn't there for I, they was there for her. Yeah, Mississippi. That's what everybody was showing up for. Ain't nobody murder night. Like, who was this Negro? Who was this Negro? So that's what led Lil Murda to go ahead, and he had to call Mercedes. I mean, not Mercedes. I be getting them mixed up. Eminem. He had to call Mississippi. Hey, girl, what you doing? What you doing, girl? She's like, nah, I'm watching the kid. He's like, hey, you remember what all them, you know what I'm saying? All them eyes was on you on there. You want to get back out there? She talking about, nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about what they say. That she said just like that too. I ain't worried about that. DAT. She over here playing with the baby farting and stanking. She like, oh hell no, I gotta get up out this house for a little bit. White boy Derrick just gonna have to watch the kids. We're gonna get back on Miss Mississippi, but it just ties into what Lil Murda got going on. So she over here, she's thinking about it. And I knew when she got on that phone, she was thinking about, damn, being out and about, especially after being in quarantine for so long. And then you got Derrick watching each and every one of your damn lives. Like, who does that? Man, my girl be on there. First of all, my girl might not have no OnlyFans or no goddamn live. She on the pole. Well, I can't even say it'd be my girl because I wouldn't even make it that far. But I'm definitely not about to watch every single live, even if I did have one. Watch your live. I live here. I see that shit all the time when you practice. I be closing the door because I'm tired of it. But she was thinking about it. And this is what Mississippi did. She took the diapers. And when I first watched the episode, I knew this is what she trying to do. I thought it was going to be to make it seem like, hey, the diapers are gone. I need to go on the road and perform. But it was just for her to get out the house and get some air. Now, I know we're coming back to Mississippi and we're supposed to finish up Lil Murda, but come on, man. What kind of sense does this make to get up out the house? Where's white boy Derrick at right now anyway? Dip up out the house. Shit. Ain't nothing saying you got to stay at the house with the baby. Go get some air. She ain't here, but she thought about it though. She was like, shit, when I was on that stage, hey, at the end of the season, we all forgot about Mercedes. We was all thinking, Mercedes who? Last Dance what? Murder Night is what we worried about. Murder Night and Miss Mississippi. Miss Mississippi coming out the back. We like, ah, damn. Number 2 has became number 1. Even I'm looking at it. Y'all know I ain't throwing no money in the strip club. I'm looking at it like I might need to hit the ATM and go ahead and get a solid 10 out. Let me get this dub out and go over to the motherfucking bar. Hey, let me get one drink. What's that gonna be? $12? Okay, so I only got $8 to spend then because I ain't gonna tip the bar because I'm gonna give the 8 to the girl because it's 7. You know, okay. So I'm gonna take this $8 and I'm about to go throw it on Mississippi because I'm looking at it like, damn, she number 1 now. She done passed up Mercedes. Mercedes is old news. I'm talking about balling up the paper and throwing it behind your back, yelling Kobe old news. Yeah, I'm paying Mississippi. I said, ooh, wait. Matter of fact, I'm pulling up to the car wash talking about, no, I don't want the Mercedes experience. I want the Mississippi experience. And I'm willing to drop $75 cash. She throwing away the diapers, though. And the last thing we see from our boy Lil Murda is he taking out the grill. You know what I'm saying? He gets that motherfucking text message. The best text message he ever got. Well, I'm going to say the second because he was waiting for a text from Cliff. From Cliff. That's what we're going to call him, Cliff. Let's call it the Dirty Dozen Tour. 12 cities, 12 nights. Now, my thing is this going to be night 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Now, Tuesday night strip clubs be jumping. Wednesdays is iffy unless you're in a big city. Thursday, they get to cracking a little bit. They give you a little bit of sale. Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, of course, they jumping. Mondays, depending on your city. But they doing a dirty dozen. That means 12 people, 12 cities, 12 nights. First of all, if these things ain't back-to-back nights, Mississippi ain't gonna be able to get out the house. White boy Derrick gonna be on her ass. And if I'm Lil Murda, I'm thinking 12 cities, 12 nights. I'm like, no. We need to at least do 24 cities for a month. I'm trying to get the hell up out the city as much as possible. Stay away. Stay on the road because they paying for the hotels. Now, you're going to have to pay for your travel costs, but they going to be paying for the hotels and with the money we making. But y'all still up and coming. So they got to be local. It's not like, well, Mississippi, she blowing up. We heard it was 400,000 people on there. So she blowing up. But Lil Murda niggas ain't checking for you. Ain't no one said, man, you remember that Lil Murda? No, niggas is joking around about it. They on the game. Like, you remember that dude Lil Murda had that one song? Yeah, that shit was straight. One person might play that shit on YouTube, but niggas ain't checking for you. Mississippi, they going for the sex appeal. They see you online all the day. Niggas get their wildest fantasies and they just start blowing money that they shouldn't be because a fantasy is just that. The shit ain't real. But 12 cities, 12 nights, I'm like, I'm trying to at least be gone for a month. At least for a month. And my name Lil Murda. So I see Neek talking about is giving Columbia, South Carolina, and Jacksonville, Florida. I'm not going to Jacksonville with no name Lil Murda. You got to be prepared because them little niggas out there is murdering. It's a crazy time right now. You're going to have to hit the strip clubs, but you can't hit the hole-in-the-wall strip clubs. You got to hit the legit strip clubs, at least some that are within city limits, like up in Kansas City. They got some, but they topless. I mean, not topless, but I think they got, yeah, can't be topless or something like that. But you know, the city limits, they got different regulations. You got to be within the city limits where it's a little bit safer because you go into them little shacks on the outside, the outskirts, them shits is wild. Them motherfuckers be 100 cars deep out in the grass. That's when you know niggas don't care. Niggas got the big trucks. I'm talking about the dualies. Everybody in the grass. You go out there, it's a smoke session out there. It might be somebody daddy out there with the barbecue pit out there grilling up some shit. You go over there, hey, how's it going, brother? Hooking it up for you. And then you go in the strip club and they're gonna charge you. If you go into the outskirts like the little shacks and shit, they only gonna probably charge dudes 10. In the city limits, it's probably gonna be 20, 25, depending on how big the city is. But yeah, you going out there for $10 just to get in, and you go over to the bar. It's a little bitty. It ain't even a real bar. It's a piece of metal that's going up like this, and they got like a wood on the top of it for the bar. You go back there, it's just some young chick. She working. When I say young, I mean like 21, 22. Come on, people. We above age around here. But she over there, what you want? And they ain't really got too many liquors on the wall. You looking, you're like, you already know the Hennessy bottle about short as hell. Then you got like, okay, you got a little Patron bottle over there. They got the 42 back there, but the dope boys, they buying up all the good shit because they can't really mark up the prices too much because we in like a little, you know what I'm saying, a little hole in the wall, you know what I'm saying? So they only marking the 42 bottles for maybe like $400, when in the real club, they like $1,500, you know what I'm saying? But y'all know how that go. Those are the strip clubs they gonna have to go to. But with that name, Lil Murda, you gonna have to, hey, just like the great poet Future told us, let me see you prove it. You ain't got all them guns, and ain't nobody popped up there. Yeah, you heard Future. Let me see you prove it. Those are the strip clubs you going to. These are the strip clubs you gonna have to be on your A game at all times. Nigga, it's going down at the Pink where you live. You going out the city to a city you probably ain't too familiar with. You about to have your 3 chains on. You gotta look like you got more money than what you got. Those are the cities you gotta go to. Security ain't gonna protect you. Let's be real. Security's not there to protect Lil Murda. What's security gonna do if niggas get to fighting and bucking in a strip club? Their job is to protect the strippers. Your name Lil Murda. You better catch a body in here. Security ain't worried about you. Who are you? Lil Murda, the nigga that went viral before the pandemic? Security don't care about you. Security gonna be there, and guess who gonna get the best security? Mississippi is, because she's the one that went viral. She's the one that people are coming to pay to see. Because you gonna think it's a group when you go there. You gonna think it's Lil Murda in Mississippi, the 12 City Dirty Dozen tour. Until that first night in little Mississippi, in a little town in Mississippi, where Mississippi go viral again. It's just your song playing. The only thing that's gonna work for you is gonna be more girls on TikTok, OnlyFans, Instagram. They gonna be dancing to your song, but don't nobody care about the song. So you want to make that shit, hey, monetize it somehow, some way, because security ain't gonna be protecting you. Wody, he's straight, but he ain't gonna be protecting you. You already gotta look over your back for Pico. So 12 cities, 12 nights. That's a little more you got on your hand. You got to be prepared. You're gonna have to be prepared. You be out there wilding. We already know you like the fake flex. Mercedes called you out. You said you had 8 bands. She said more like 5, and you done already spent the stack on the girl that was in here. If she could read you, niggas out of town gonna definitely be able to read you. This is Chucka Lassie, Chucka PValley. If they can realize that you fake fronting out here, when you go into a city that's just a little bit, a smidge, say Chuckalissa got 40,000 people. You go to a city with 50,000 to 100,000, they gonna know you flexing. And they gonna be on your ass, Lil Murda. You gonna have to prove that shit every single night. You think your name Lil Murda? You think these little niggas out here ain't willing to murder to make a name for themselves? These little niggas go out there and rob Lil Murda. They talk about, you remember Lil Murda went viral? We robbed that nigga. And these niggas don't care. They gonna be on Instagram with their face out with your chains on stunting. Because niggas don't care. They don't care about no Lil Murda. Lil Murda shot 3 times in a little club in Drew, Mississippi. Like, damn, Lil Murda got hit. Wasn't he with Mississippi? Yeah, security protected her. If you watch the footage, they rushed the stage and covered her. It's because your name Lil Murda. They want you to prove it. And then, like Savannah said, Derrick gonna be there. White boy Derrick already don't like you, gutter niggers. Yeah, I said it, gutter niggers. Derrick don't like y'all. Derrick find out you in Mississippi out here. Y'all used to be a thing too. We ain't forget that. Y'all used to be a thing too. Remember, it was Murder in Mississippi, the fake relationship, until they found out that Murder was a little bit nasty. But that's a whole different story. So you gotta keep your image. You gotta stay prepared on the streets. You even got to watch out for white boy Derrick, because when he find out that y'all used to be a thing together, well, now you ain't got to worry about him because he going to be on her ass. But that's a whole nother story. And we about to get into Keyshawn because that's what we're rolling into. So, Lil Murda, Lil Nasty, and you got Never Scared. Nigga, y'all need to be scared. Listen, and listen to me carefully. To all my young brothers that are doing ignorant shit. A mind full of scared is better than a mind full of lead. Remember that. Remember that. A mind full of scared is better than a mind full of lead. Now, I'm going to give me another drink because we getting there tonight. We getting there tonight. And this is actually good. This is needed. This is needed because ain't nobody calling out nobody on PValley. Yeah, so make sure y'all hit that like button. Get ready for the Dirty Dozen tour because I'll make it about that bit. I'm gonna be stupid rich. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be right back. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Nah, no Hennessy, no Hennessy. I ain't drinking no hard liquor tonight. Come on now. When I get up out there bit, I'm gonna be stupid rich. I'm gonna go stupid dumb. Yeah. What y'all know about that when I make it about that bit? Interesting take on how Lil Murda is very much trade bait over heels for Uncle Clifford. Man, look. Either you in the club or you out the club. Which one is it, brother? Don't nobody care what you decide. Be you, man. Be you. Never be afraid to be who you are. Never be afraid to be who you are. But one thing I will tell y'all is if you ever in Chuckalissa, Chuckalisa, don't go to that car wash. Don't go to that car wash. Let me find out y'all at the car wash. Say, damn, your car clean as hell. Where you go? I went down to the valley. Like, no, nigga, you get about that damn valley car wash. Thorough Rook said, we say be you, but it isn't always safe to do so. Yeah, I know. I mean, but I'm still still, man. I'm not saying you, I mean, it might not be safe, but still have that confidence. Go out and be you, man. I used to be a fat little kid too until I got taller. But then I realized, even now to today, well, y'all can't see it now because my hair is growing out, but like with my scar, you know what I'm saying? I used to be afraid to be out there, but yeah, you just gotta, I know they say it's being brave is dangerous, but be comfortable and confident in who you are, no matter what you choose. Yeah, there you go. My bad, thorough rook. Savannah broke it down better than I could. Just be honest with yourself. Yeah, put it like that. Be honest with yourself. Like in his case, if that's what you like, that's what you like. Then nobody care. Uncle Clifford cool. Everybody see Uncle Clifford, you just like, damn, Cliff. Like Cliff, what the hell you got on? Cliff came over there with all that green on. That's what we called her. That's what we calling her, Cliff, because that's what he got her. Dog. Cliff is just Cliff is a fucking funny name. Cliff. What's up, Cliff? When I hear Cliff, I'm thinking of a cliff. Like someone named you that? Cliff? Well, I guess you got Cliff, you got the Rock, but he's the Rock. It's not Rock. Cliff. Like your real name is Cliff. Yeah, that's what I go by for short. Cliff. What's your real name? Clifford. Hey man, I'm gonna call you Clifford. I like Clifford. Wait a minute. Ain't that nigga T.I.'s name Clifford? I forgot that nigga T.I. name is Clifford. I was thinking the only Clifford I knew was Clifford the Big Red Dog. Fucking Clifford. Clifford. Y'all know Clifford the comedian. Y'all thought I was gonna say the rapper. Nah, you a comedian now. I forgot all about that nigga. Oh well, fuck him. Shout out to T.I., man. Where's the first time we seen Mercedes? We're gonna go talk about Mercedes. Yeah, I seen somebody say we gotta get on Andre. We gonna get on Andre. We'll get on Andre expeditiously. Oh, here we go. Miss Humpback herself. I'm talking about she did the room up. See, this is Instagram Live. Somebody said it may have been OnlyFans. Nah, this is IG Live. She talk about, hey girl, y'all want this tea? All the girls in the chat like, hell yeah, girl. You so beautiful. Oh my God, her wig is flawless. It's slayed. Ooh, look at the eyes. Oh, girl, where you get them earrings from? Everybody in the comments going crazy over in Mississippi. And then you got the niggas in there. Oh, man, you know what I do with that. Oh, man, you ain't getting treated right. Oh, man, I ain't know they had girls like this in Mississippi. Like the chats be the most just random shit in there. And there'd be somebody, I can fix your credit score. Hey, bring me up. Give my sister a shout out. Like, nigga, they ain't about to read y'all comments and be like, oh, let me read this comment and say something. Oh, comment number. What is this? Luell Dusong? Oh, thank you for loving my hair. They only gonna read the shit that's giving them a compliment. Oh, girl, yeah, you know I be working out. It's hard working here. Ain't nobody about to give you and your brother no shout out. You talk about Miss Mississippi, give me and my bro a shout out. 4K Trey, he in jail. Well, 4K Trey is NBA Youngboy in there. Let me not use them. Shout out to Youngboy. But you know how it is. Give my boy Ray L a shout out. Everybody like, where Ray L at? They go to the page, Ray L in jail on the phone talking about, yeah, Mississippi. Like, get the fuck out of here. These niggas on these lives don't care about y'all. She talking about, y'all go buy my tea. People on there buying the tea, talking about it don't work. Some of them talking about it do work. That's because, man, look, most of that shit that they selling y'all probably ain't gonna work. And if it does work, you got to use it specifically how it says on there. If you deviate anywhere from what it says, dude, this shit ain't gonna work. And you'll be like, oh man, they a fraud. Then we gotta see about them on the shade room. We on the shade room looking at Miss Mississippi sold some fake tea that don't work. A doctor actually looked at it and broke it down. This shit don't work. And then they gonna start digging into everybody else. And then the next week, no one's gonna care. Miss Mississippi gonna come back with a book talk about how I survived through the pandemic. Everybody be like, oh shit, Miss Mississippi. Let me read that book. Not knowing that Mississippi had 400,000 people on her live when you only got you got your ex-boyfriend watching your live, you got your baby daddy watching your live, and then you got 3 of your homegirls. It's a difference between 5 niggas watching your shit and 400,000 people watching your shit. This book, yeah, it's motivational and all. It's just like niggas telling you shit. This is how I got rich, man. come on, man. Listen, if you were getting that much money, you ain't writing a book to tell the next nigga that. You gonna make sure that every nigga around you is getting money. Every time you see him, it be one rich nigga and everybody else is regular niggas. Like, come on, man. If you really putting out that kind of content that niggas can read your shit and get rich, then all the people around you, just go for women and men. All your motherfuckers, they drinking that tea, then everybody around you should be right. They motherfucking taking your stock notes, that everybody around you should be right. That's what you gotta do. You gotta look at the company they keep. You looking around like, hey, why he say he getting money, but you niggas ain't getting money? Why she say she using this tea and it work, but y'all ain't using the tea and it work? Something ain't right here. Some people just naturally got it. And there's nothing wrong with that, but come on now, don't fall for this. They were influencers. You see what I'm saying? Their job is to influence you to do some shit that you normally wouldn't do. Listen to me. Influencers. They influence you to do shit that you ain't did before. Oh, I got this new product. You ain't never tried this product. They got to influence you into using that shit. Does it work? Don't matter. The product paid me, and all I got to do is put it out here for you. That goes for men and women. So don't think I'm picking a side. I'm just letting y'all know how the world works out here. Just like Bianca said, all those people with those Forex people. Now, I know some people that are making some money on Forex, but them niggas ain't going out and selling you shit. They talk about over $1 trillion are traded each day. Nigga, just because it's $1 trillion don't mean you about to get it. Did you know in Vegas, over $1 million is moved every second in the city of Las Vegas? That don't mean you getting $1 million. That don't mean you gonna ever touch any of it. Don't be falling for that, but Miss Mississippi in here, she getting it in. She getting it in. Derrick in there, he barely feeding the kids. He in there on the phone watching what they say in these comments. Ladies, listen to me. If you ever with a nigga like this, you don't want him. Everybody say, oh, I want a guy that's gonna show me off, that's gonna comment under my pictures, that's gonna show he loves me. Well, that's what Derrick does. Derrick, not only does he comment, this nigga patrols the comments. He comments, he watches the whole thing. Who watches someone in the next room for 2 or 3 hours? When I'm at my house, I'm recording at my mama's house, she don't even watch my videos. And I'm in her house. Don't nobody at the house be like, let me go watch this nigga while he recording live or he on the live. This is what y'all want. That's scary. That's scary. Derrick talking about, yeah, I watched the whole thing. Who was, I don't know. I took a screenshot. Actually, it was a 2-hour live stream, so I took 38 screenshots. Who is Derrick B Flipper 218 saying, Ma, what's up? You know him? Like, damn, Derrick, who the fuck is that? He's like, I don't know. He was commenting on you. Hey, what's up? Like he knew you. And now you got to explain. You didn't took the wig off because it's hot as hell. You got to let the braids, you know what I'm saying? You trying to air out and shit before your next goddamn live at 3 o'clock. Derrick in there talking about, who is he? Who is he? What? Shakara said, my ex used to watch all my videos, shake my head. And that's why the nigga an ex. Talking about, oh, you should post me. We're going to be doing all this. I'm the type of girl, like, I'm going to be doing skits and TikToks. Yeah, all right. All right, you going to watch how that shit happen. Hey, watch. I don't just be talking. We just seen it yesterday. Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey doing the same goofy shit. This nigga done spent all this money. They done went everywhere. Had all this fun for the gram. Now it's over with. I told y'all. All that, we need to post everything. Don't do that shit. Have fun and y'all enjoy y'all shit in privacy. But y'all could have y'all a Derrick. But I don't just be talking. I've been telling y'all this for months. But this is not a relationship channel. What's up, Chrissy? Annan know. Hey. Bianca said contract us up. Just like Lil Murda in Mississippi. If you go back, I know y'all not. I'm gonna find it. If you go back to March of 2021, I had a video where I said it doing one of my recaps. you're gonna end up just like Michael being Lori Harvey in a contract relationship. This shit ain't gonna last. But that's back before y'all was messing with me. I was just a small. I'm still a small channel, but I was any Benny back then. I think I maybe had like 3,000 subscribers. But yeah, you want somebody to post all those pictures with you. You want it to look good for the gram, don't you? The minute it looks good for the gram, it looks bad in real life. And look at her. She came out, she's smiling all of this. Now she out here in the kitchen thugging it. She look good though, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know she's in there working her ass off. Why? Because she got the gallon of water. I'm talking about, the see, when we were growing up, we couldn't go to the store and just get you a gallon of drinking water. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We had to wait till the milk. We had to wait till we bought a gallon of milk. We drank up all the milk. Then we had to fill the thing up with water bottles. And this is like, I'm a little bit older than y'all may think, but this is before they had the refrigerators that you could get the automatic water and ice out of it. Now there were people with that, but that was expensive as hell. That shit was like $3,000-$4,000. Now you can get you a decent refrigerator for like $1,500, $2,000. So what my mom used to do is get us a little pint jug of milk. You know what I'm saying? The family would drink it, and then that pint jug. This is just for me and my little brother. She would fill it up with water. So when we go in the refrigerator, we wouldn't dirty up cups. We just drank straight out the pint. You know what I'm saying? That's what we had. So she tired. She came in here and got the whole gallon. When you working your ass off and you go for the gallon drink, you've been working. Typically, what you would do is go get you a glass and you would just pour some. You know what I'm saying? You just thirsty. Like right now, y'all listen to this live. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. I'm Moedotj. We don't ask for donations, but they are appreciated. Cashapp is at the bottom of the screen. Moedotj. This is a safe place. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about in the chats as long as you're respectful. Tonight, we're talking about PValley, episode 1, season 2. But yeah, when you are drinking, like right now, y'all hit that like button, like, oh, Mo over here, he doing his thing. You go get you a glass of water. But when you in there on the pole, on a line of 400,000 people, you showing off. I'm talking about you making sure everything is hitting good because you want them donations to come through. You want niggas to go over to the OnlyFans. You want to put on a show. You came out and got the gallon jug of water. The gallon jug of water. She got the teas over here. She drank one of the teas before she got on the pole. You got hey. What's up, ladies? We about to go live. You know what I'm saying? We about to go live. Make sure y'all drink y'all tea before y'all get on here with me. Boom. You got to promote the tea. So she drank the tea before. Now she out here about to try to kill this jug. She talking about, I got to go live at 3. White boy Derrick said, I got an interview. An interview? Where you about to work at, white boy Derrick? You ain't worked in so long. Where you about to work at? The gas station? That'd be the best thing so we can get a little bit of a discount. But where you about to work at, white boy Derrick? He talking about so they do got 2 kids. They got Regal and I forgot the other. I think Regal the little one. I forgot what the kid's name is, but Derrick talk about I got an interview. She's like, I got a live at 3. This nigga Derrick, we know he's clocking everything that she doing. He's watching every single live. He knows when it's that time of the month. He should know that she got another live at 3 o'clock. Derrick talking about, oh, what? I got an interview. Nigga, where? Where, Derrick? Where? The restrictions just uplifted last night. We just heard on the news station that the restrictions just uplifted. Where you didn't put an application at, Derrick? You've been sitting right here at this house because you've been watching my lives every day. So where you put an application at? We ain't got no laptop. We doing all this shit straight off the phone. You know what I'm saying? Where you got a job? Excuse me. Where you got an interview at? White boy Derrick better be connected to the internet too, running up that damn 5G. They probably ain't even got 5G in there. They probably still got the 3G down there in Chuckalassie. Yeah, he in here watching this thing. Ain't paying no attention to the kids. Trying to see who's competent. But this is white boy Derrick for you. This is white boy Derrick for you. This is the guy. Hey, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about white boy Derrick from nobody. This is who Miss Mississippi chose. This is who she pulled a gun on a black brother. A black brother doing his job in the club, protecting her ass from an abusive man. This is who she decided to save. She didn't save the black brother. I don't want to hear nothing about Miss Mississippi right now when it comes to white boy Derrick. White boy Derrick is trying to get a job. She don't want white boy Derrick to leave the house because he got to watch the kids. You don't want him getting no job, but you saved this nigga. You saved this nigga over a brother. See, I can call white boy Derrick a nigga because he's a nigga the way he's acting. But you saved this white boy Derrick over Diamond. Ladies love Diamond. They love Diamond on the show. They love, what's his name? Tyler, Peppy, whatever it is. They love this light-skinned nigga in real life. They talk about this nigga sexy. And you pulled a gun on him? You pulled a gun on the only legit nigga in the motherfucking script club? You pulled a gun on him, the only nigga during the pandemic that went out and got a real job. Everybody else was depending on the script club. He went and got a real job. You pulled a gun on the nigga that had a job. You pulled a gun on the nigga that watched your kid when you had to go to work. You pulled a gun on a nigga that was about to whoop a nigga ass because he called him a nigga, and you black with black kids. You pulled a gun on him to save him. I don't want to hear nothing about Miss Mississippi until we get some straightening. Until she leaves white boy Derrick, I don't want to hear nothing about Miss Mississippi and white boy Derrick's problem because she chose this lifestyle. That night, it all could have ended. They could have had Derrick down and out, went to the house and got your shit. This nigga was willing to save you, and I'm not an advocate on saving nobody. I am not a maid. I am not a butler. It's not my job to clean up situations. Not at all. That is not my job. But Diamond went out of his way for you, Mississippi. When you were blowing up, you had a fake relationship with Lil Murda, a.k.a. Little Nasty. You were a baby mama of white boy Derrick who was whooping ass. And this man, Diamond, out of nowhere, came and tried to save you from the devil. And you pulled a gun on him, and then you told him that you didn't mean it because, oh my God, it happened so fast. It didn't happen that fast. What happened fast was you picking up the gun and pointing that motherfucker, but you got time to think. But you went with white boy Derrick. See, now we got to jump around because I can't even talk about Mississippi and Lil Murda right now because we already know what that's about. But we got to go to, now we got to go to you and Diamond, and you over here telling Gidget, girl, he said he gonna watch the kids so I can get some air. Just a lying. You done threw away the damn diapers. Y'all ain't got no money anyway, and you rocking another nigga's chain. First of all, fellas, if you ever give a lady some jewelry and she's rocking some jewelry that you didn't give her and you know she ain't bought that shit because y'all ain't got no money to be buying no gold chain with no magical piece that's going to protect of you. She's wearing another nigga chain. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Get what you can get and go. If she's rocking another nigga jewelry, oh, it don't mean nothing. It's just jewelry. I'll be goddamn. You rocking another nigga jewelry up in my house. She over here rocking the pendant. You know what I'm saying? She talking about this gonna protect over me. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. White boy Derrick talking about, I thought we had more diapers than this. She talking about, man, that Similac, it's running through Regal. And we got a Similac shortage. Regal over here drinking up all the Similac, and now we got a shortage. Now y'all know where that shortage came from. Miss Mississippi been throwing out Similac and diapers this whole pandemic. That's why we ain't got nothing. She talking about, let me go get some air. You know what I'm saying? I was going to go and get some pads. He said, it ain't the first yet. It ain't the first yet. She talking about, no, come on, just let me go and get this. Just let me go and get this. What? You're wasting money? You're throwing away diapers? It ain't no telling what else she done threw away. I told y'all the Similac shortage came from Mississippi. Everybody talking about where it at. When in real life, the Similac, like the number 2 supplier of Similac in the United States had a recall, so they had to pull everything back. But if they were to ship out all that Similac and it'd be bad, people like, oh, they're trying to poison the kids. No, nigga, they not trying to poison the kids. That's why they recalled this shit. Everybody thinks everything is a conspiracy, but don't nobody look up the fucking facts. But she talking about, Gidget, it's hot in Arizona. Now, I will tell you this. Arizona is a nice spot. You go down to Arizona, Scottsdale, that area is cool. Central Phoenix is straight. So Gidget, a white girl in Arizona, oh yeah, she going to be eating. Them brothers out there, the Hispanics, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to anybody out there because I love Phoenix. I used to live out there for 2 years. But yeah, Gidget probably eating out there in the strip club. She got that damn mask on. Then she runs into Diamond. Now, they say only a real stalker knows your cycle days per Sakara. Now, I mean, when you live with each other, you just know, hey, wait a minute. Okay, that happened here. What's today's date? Oh, okay, cool. You just figure it out. Especially if you live with somebody, you're going to know. Now, white boy Derrick, on the other hand, he's a little bit weird. But we run into Diamond. And everything I was just telling y'all about our girl Mississippi, I don't have to go over it again. You chose white boy Derrick, and I like what PValley was doing here. They were symbolizing the white guy, the devil, but I got white friends. What does that have to do with anything? Nothing. But you chose Derrick, equivalent to the devil, over Diamond, who was like that angel on your shoulder. Now Diamond's up here with this face shield on. Like, this is what you would wear in a lab. Depending on what type of lab you were in, you could probably wear something like this. Most of the time, you're not gonna wear it. But she came up here. She didn't know what none of the the C-19 restrictions was. When she heard the restrictions were lifted, she just said, hey, everything, no mask, no nothing. She came up to this thing. Diamond is up here physically abusing niggas. Physically abusing people. The white folk were all talking about, we have a right to not wear a mask. You can try that shit and go into the store. Try that shit. This is how you know you need to wear a mask in here or be prepared to be harassed. This is how you know, like, you look at certain places that you go and you just know, like, man, this might not be the place for me. If I'm pulling up to a spot that says the store, where you going? We talk like that's just the way we talk. Mom be like, Joyce, where you going? I'm going to the store, mama. Nigga, I'm not going to nowhere that says the store. In my head, I'm thinking, man, we got to be armed up in this motherfucker. They got that one security guard up there, but man, nigga, a pretty boy. Diamond up there in a muscle shirt, sweating his ass off. That ain't no real security. Diamond is the type of dude, when you go back at home, you look at dude, he was cool, you grew up with her, he like security and shit. Like, man, this nigga ain't about to do nothing. I'm not trusting going to the store. They just threw this sign up. We don't even know what was the other building. They had this other sign up here for so long, it didn't stain the walls. They talking about, let me go into the store. Hell no, when you go up to the store, and if you live here now, like, she ain't been out enough. So now, everyone that lives here knows this nigga Diamond don't play. You go into the store, you got to be prepared. Why? Because this nigga Diamond, he's roughing you up. This ain't no regular security. Security can't put their hands on you. This nigga is twisting your shirt up and hemming you up, talking about, get the fuck out of here. Punching you in the face, grabbing you and shit, talking about, where your mask at? Where your mask at? Hey, bro, I wasn't even going in the store. I was trying to get this $3 charcoal right here, man. We about to grill. He talking about, where your mask at? Damn, nigga, look at the dude. Non-threat at all. This nigga got on, his pants are so tight, he ain't even got no belt loops on here. This ain't even sweatpants. What is this shit that he wearing? This motherfucker just some fitted pants for men. What is this shit with this shirt on? This nigga just got up. He probably had flip-flops on too. His mama, you know what I'm saying? He at his parents' house. His mama talking about, hey, go get some of that charcoal. I see it was $3. And they talking about the dad, he be on the grill for real. So he telling them, hey, don't go down that place, the stove. I don't like that charcoal down there. It's a dangerous place. And the daddy was right. He lives here. He knows how to get down at the stove. He don't go to the stove. He go to Piggly Wiggly. He go to shit like that. Dad ain't going down here to get this $3 charcoal, and you got to deal with Diamond ass out front. Diamond snatching niggas up. And we knew, and like Grandpa knew that he was working in the damn strip club. He like, hey, man, that dude Diamond don't play. He be whooping niggas ass. Hell no, don't go down to the stove. And they got the stove brand charcoal for $3, man. Hell no, I ain't going down here. You about to be up in the stove getting your ass harassed. Diamond snatching you up. And he already in a bad mood because fucking Miss Mississippi, the girl that done pulled a gun up on him, she trying to flip the whole situation talking about, what? Do you know how quick it was? Do you know what would have happened if you killed him that night? With all due respect, Miss Mississippi, bitch, do you know what would have happened if you killed me that night? You pulled a gun on me. I was just about to whoop this nigga ass. You pulled a gun on me. And you don't know what the hell you doing with that gun. You talking about what would have happened if I killed him. Oh, if I wanted to kill him, I could have killed him. I wanted to whoop his ass. You pulled a gun on me, Mississippi. You pulled a gun on me. She done flipped the whole situation. You know what happened if you killed Derrick that night? Motherfucker, I wasn't going to kill that nigga. I got a job. And he don't like us raggedy niggers. She said, stop. Stop it right now. He would not say that to me and my kids. He may not say it, but the nigga thinks it. This nigga is sweating his ass off. Look at this sweat. You working too hard if you sweating that hard, brother. Sit your ass down. Ain't no job. No job. Well, when I go on real world responses, I be sweating like that, but ain't no other job. I'm about to be out there. Hell no. She's over here talking about, I'm just so frustrated, still trying to get in there with no mask on. This nigga talking about, nah, you can't come in, no mask. I just want to apologize. In the middle of the conversation, he's snatching people up, treating them like this. Imagine going to the store. You just trying to go to the store. This ain't Walmart. This ain't Target. This ain't what's some other stores you go into? This ain't Best Buy. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nowhere of importance. You know what I'm saying? This ain't Macy's. This ain't Saks. This ain't the Gucci store where they got security. This is the store. Imagine going down there, just going to pick up some Tupperware for the barbecue or Tupperware for the funeral for Mayor Ruffin. And you go over there and a nigga like Diamond, this bright ass orange, comes over to you with a face shield on and snatches you up by the mouth. And you in there like this. Nigga, I'm just trying to get some plastic bags so we can fry some chicken, bro. Some Ziploc bags and some baking soda. So that's all we trying to get, and some flour. Yeah, maybe some pepper too. Diamond, hey, bro, that's too aggressive for the stove. Everything in here is $1. Besides the charcoal was $3. This nigga's having a serious conversation about a gun being pulled on him and at the same time whooping niggas' asses for not having masks. This dude, yeah, it's not even Sam's Club. It's not even Sam's Club. I seen Stephen Hill. Shout out to my dog. He talking about I only go to the store with American flags. Yeah, this ain't none of them. This ain't none of them. And you know this place ain't of any importance. What they got in the front? Watch this. What do they got in the front of the store? You tell me any store of significance that got this in the front of the store. Yeah, when you go up to Home Depot, they got like charcoal, they got grills and stuff up there. Walmart might have it too if it's hot outside. Walmart might also have like the little playgrounds outside. But don't nobody got hula hoops out here for $1. We at the store for real. We got hula hoops for $1 in the front of the store in a cart. Ain't too many niggas out here buying hula hoops in the middle of a pandemic for y'all to be having this out. But people was on the grill. Yeah, Savannah. The dollar store did go up to $1.25 in January. I remember I took my mom to the dollar store out here, and I swear when the lady told her, "Hey, just to inform you guys, because they came out here for Thanksgiving, we were just picking up like some Tupperware we could throw away when they leave." She told my mama, "Hey, just to let you guys know and to be aware, in January we're going up to $1.25." My mama said, "Oh my God!" I said, "Mama, you acting like you shop at the dollar store every day." She's like, "I don't, but shoot, when I want to come in here, I don't want to spend more than $1." Mama talk about, I don't want to spend more than $1. Mama, what you doing? Why does it matter if it's gonna rain? You working from home. Hey, Mama, real quick. How did you feel when you came out here and they told you the dollar store was going up to $1.25?
I could not stop laughing. I
don't care. You were shocked when they told you $1.25 in January.
But I said $1.25 is not the dollar store anymore. So what they gonna do? Market it different now? I don't know.
$1.25. I just had you on my line because we talking about the dollar store, and I thought of when you was out here.
Well, you better hurry up and get what you're gonna get because it goes up to $1.25.
They gonna call it $1.25 store.
You know what though? We're laughing, but I'm blessed. If it goes up to $1.50, I can still shop.
Not me. If it go up to $1.50, hey, I'm putting my foot down, mama. It ain't no more dollar. Hey, it ain't no dollar store with me. I ain't going over $1.25, man. You got me crying, but I ain't want nothing, mama. I'm on the live right now. They just, I got to give them the truth.
Okay, bye, son.
All right, late, mama. Love you. I told you, Mama Mo, she heard that shit went up to $1.25. She said, "What? What y'all gonna do? Remarket it?" I'm telling y'all should have heard my mama when on the real shit, the real story when the lady at the counter like, "Hey, just a heads up, the dollar store is gonna be going to $1.25." Oh, I said $1.25. Oh, I like, Mama, it's not like you come here every day. She said, "I know, but if I did want to come in here, what they gonna call it now? They're gonna rebrand it." I'm like, "Mom, it isn't that serious. It's going up to $1.25, man." Oh man. Oh, shit. But see, y'all see how I am. Like, I get that from my parents, man. Like, if it does go to $1.50, we're just blessed. We're just blessed that we can afford to go into the dollar store and really, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't clown anybody about not having money. Now, if you're doing stuff to continuously lose money, or you're not even trying to go out there and get some, that's a whole different story. But I always been one to say it don't matter how much money you make, it matters what you do with that money. So that's how I look at it. If you gotta go to the dollar store, then go to it. I go in that motherfucker. If I need something real quick, like the Tupperware ain't that good, but shit, it's good enough for $1. Or if I know I'm about to go take something to work, back when I used to work, oh yeah, dollar store it up. You might be able to find you some decent shit in there. You get some paper plates, you get some forks. Shit, ain't nobody caring. Hey, y'all might need to double them paper plates up. They're a little bit thin. I got them from the dollar store. Never be ashamed when you got something. Because if it's that much of a problem, tell them niggas to go buy the shit then. Yeah, just be grateful I brought something. Now, if it's one of your like if it's one of my homeboys or something, and it's us, we getting together, we going out of town, don't be bringing that bullshit liquor. We all know we capable of getting something quality to drink. Now, I'm not saying we got to go out by a table or nothing, but I'm saying when I'm in the room pulling up, I want some quality liquor, nigga. I don't want that cheap shit. Now, we can't afford it. That's a whole different thing, but The $1.25 store. Oh, we didn't even finish the conversation between these two. Now we know she pulled the gun on our boy Diamond. And Diamond did exactly what I was expecting him to do. Yeah, he stepped up. Would I have done it? Definitely not. I would have played the security, but I wouldn't have been attached to. If I'm security at a strip club, there's no way I'm attached to any of the strippers. They could be some cool strippers, but nah, I don't live that same life as y'all. I'm just here to protect y'all. But I'd never be security because I don't get into it with niggas for no reason. But he stepped up. He played the security role. Now, the reason I agree with everything that Diamond said is because she pulled a gun on him. This white man, white boy Derrick, baby mama is black, mixed children who are black, and he calls somebody a nigger. Like, come on now. Listen to that. And she stayed with him and pulled the gun on Diamond, talking about it happened too fast. What didn't happen too fast was the first baby. You're with white boy Derrick. He's wilding the fuck out. Between the first baby and the second baby, you're with Derrick. He wilding the fuck out. You had the second baby with Derrick, who's wilding the fuck out. Then we come to the strip club. Derrick is wilding the fuck out. Derrick is putting pressure on you. Derrick is whooping your ass. Derrick got you taking the kids to the strip club. That didn't happen too fast. That shit happened over years. But you pulled a gun out on Diamond, the only person on the show that was stepping up for her. Now, we know that Uncle Clifford, everybody else was saying things, but wasn't nobody physically doing anything to try to change the whole situation. All they were saying was, girl, don't be bringing your kid up here. Who watched it? Diamond. He's supposed to be head security, front door. He stopped Lil Murda and them from just skipping the line. He don't know who the fuck Lil Murda is. He watching the kid. This guy's what you call a big teddy bear. Big on the outside, but got a kind heart on the inside. You cuddle up with him. He watching the kids, but you pulled a gun on him. This man gave you a necklace to protect you from all the shit that's going on. And then you tried to give the necklace back. He talking about, I don't want that shit. It don't work. It don't work. It don't work. And she talking about, Mississippi. If anything, your scamming needs to come in right now. You got a gold necklace. The gold might be real. I don't know. I'm not. It could be real. It could be real. Let's just say it is real. You better go pawn that. Y'all ain't got no money. You need to not be worried about Diamond. You need to be worried about your relationship that you got now and how you gonna flip and get up out that motherfucker, make a little bit of bread so you can put some distance between y'all, sell this necklace that obviously doesn't work, and not worry about Diamond. Ask him, is there any way possible I could buy a mask and go in there? What can I do? Go get your shit and figure out how you gonna get your kids about this situation. You don't need to be rekindling no old fire with Diamond at this point. Because you ain't making no money. This nigga security at the store, so I know he ain't really making no bread, but he probably got some other money coming in from some shit that he previously did. But come on, baby. Come on, baby. And if y'all didn't pay attention, the most player thing that Diamond did this whole scene was she over here crying. That nigga still pointed, no, man, get the fuck out of here. You got to go. That nigga told her, go. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. He wasn't trying to hear all that crying and bullshit. I tried to help your ass out. I watched your kid. Your white boyfriend, white boy Derrick. Yeah, that's what everybody call him in the valley, white boy Derrick. He pulled a fucking, he called me a raggedy ass nigga. She said, he doesn't call me. He's not on my kids. He may not call you that, but the nigga thinking it because he just called me a nigga and I was trying to kill him, but you pulled the gun on me for protecting you and your kids. Diamond doesn't owe her anything. All those fake tears, it don't matter. No mask, no entrance. Nigga Diamond, look at the hand. He said, hey, get. She over here crying, holding up the necklace. I'd have been like T.I. I'd have been like T.I. Because, hey, don't put, hey, If I give you a gift and you talk about it, you can take this back, you better believe a nigga like me taking it back. I'm taking that motherfucking rope back, taking that bullshit ass rock shit off of it, because I ain't into none of them spiritual rocks and all that shit, because none of it worked. Because if it did, then whoever's selling that would be a millionaire, because if I'm selling all these spiritual rocks to niggas, it obviously got to work, because everybody going to be buying them, but they don't work. I would have took that motherfucking rock up off that thing, got that rope put back together, and had that motherfucker on right up under that damn police badge. The fuck they talking about? She over here talking about, I gotta get some moon pies. You better go back to the house with them damn tampons, or white boy Derrick gonna be upset. Don't let the first come around you talking about you ain't got no pads. He gonna be like, what was you out there doing the whole time? Whole time she out here crying, makeup all messed up. You know she's sweating because Diamond's sweating. It's hot as hell down there in the valley. That motherfucking humidity kicking. She got that nice wig on. You can see the edge is starting to sweat too. You better come back home with something, and you better have all the change because you went to the store. So everything should have been $1 in there. You said moon pies, you said diapers and pads. That means $3 plus taxes. You better be up under $5 when you come back. So if I gave you a 10, you better come back with at least 5. You know how white boy Derrick is. Y'all know how y'all parents were when it came to their money. They know how much that shit costs. Yeah. You think Derrick about to just let her get some air and not come back with the right amount of change? Call me stupid, but I guarantee you, white boy Derrick gonna be like, where'd you go? She gonna say, I went to the store. He gonna be like, the store was only a 3-4 minute drive from here. 3 to 4 minutes to get there. A maximum 5 minutes on the inside. Because I know the lines ain't long. The pandemic going on. I was just out there yesterday. So 5 minutes on the inside, 3 minutes to get there, 3 minutes to get back. That was 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 5 plus the time in between. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes. What took you that long? Well, I was they didn't have the mask. Nope, white boy Derrick ain't playing that. White boy Derrick is not playing that. She over here crying in front of the store, and he done told your ass to go and get. Now she got to go back to the house, and I like Mississippi too, but she fucking with white boy Derrick. Stephen Hill, she can't go to Walmart. They ain't making that kind of money. They ain't making that kind of money for her to go. She go to Walmart. Let me tell you something. You go into Walmart, moon pies are gonna hit you for about $3.50. Maybe, well, they down in Mississippi, so it's gonna probably hit you for about $2.75, $3. You buying diapers? Oh, diapers is running up. And you remember during the pandemic, all the numbers was through the roof on diapers, napkins, toilet paper, paper towels. All that shit was through the roof. So they gonna spend. You going to Walmart be lying to you, talking about we keep them prices rolling back. The only way the prices at Walmart roll back is if your ass buy a lot of shit. But if you just buying a little bit of quantities, maybe 15, 20 items, Walmart ain't rolled back shit but the motherfucking line. They talking about we got 30 registers, 2 people working, and everything else is self-checkout. And then you get to the self-checkout. Out of the 10 self-checkouts, only 6 of the motherfuckers is working. 2 of them are ran by people that don't even know what they doing. They just scanning shit. And then you got customer service over here on their phone talking to niggas walking by like, do you not see this motherfucker says customer service needed? You better come over here and help these motherfuckers. Derrick ain't letting her go to no Walmart and go drop no $20, $30 when they only got enough money to barely survive. Hell no, it ain't no Walmart for these two. It's the store. The store is the mall to them. They going to the store. They talking about, we going to the store. We going to the store. They ain't making no money to be out there like that. They done already ran through the 3 stimulus checks. You know white boy Derrick done fucked up them checks. Did you see that room that they got back there? Oh, they done fucked up them stimulus checks, and they done got stimulus check plus 2 kids. Oh, Derrick was eating those up. Derrick was taking all of those checks. It ain't no way that Mississippi was even touching them. Them motherfuckers came to the house. That nigga had her sign them things over so goddamn quick. He said, oh, no. Matter of fact, they ain't even coming to the house for you. Them motherfuckers, the kids is under my name. You already know how white boy Derrick was getting down. That nigga controlling everything. And you know she ain't paying no taxes. They just hurting. They just hurting. Sheesh. Sheesh. We just mix real world economics into the show. My goodness, let me calm myself down. Sometimes I get ahead of myself. Woo! It's gonna be another hot one. Yeah, Diamond wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. And Derrick definitely wasn't about to be putting up with none of that shit at the house. Oh, man. And then, so we know ultimately Mississippi does tell Lil Murda that he's gonna go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, go on the tour. Now, I didn't quite understand what was going on with this story here. Now, I did have Pretty Girl Loves Trap content and Mucello on my channel on Friday, and they broke it down to me because I all I heard was a little black girl that didn't really like her hair, and her sister did it. It made it long. They were in the room and shit like that. So for me, I didn't quite understand it, but they broke it down to me, and they were basically saying that her daughter is going to have good hair. She's going to love her hair and stuff. And they were saying that subconsciously she wasn't really confident in herself because she was a dark girl. So I mean, I didn't really. I mean, I didn't grow up as a black girl, so I wouldn't have known what she was getting at here. So that's what they saying that was. Basically telling the daughter, you know what I'm saying? And they were saying maybe that's one reason she had a kid with Derrick. So, you know, she could have a mixed baby, you know what I'm saying? Won't go through the same struggles that she was going through as a young black girl growing up, and maybe not like liking her hair or something like of that nature. So when I listened to it again, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I can hear that now. But originally, I honestly didn't know. Y'all know me on this channel. If I don't know, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find somebody that knows something, or I'm gonna figure it out. But so that's what that was right there. My only thing was, you got to be careful with this, Miss Mississippi. Now I don't have kids. The only kids that I helped raise were my nephews. I mean, I got a young nephew and two nieces right now, but they back in, you know what I'm saying, back in the town, so I ain't around them. But I don't when we were growing up, I ain't know no cribs that were strong enough to hold no adult. So you know, like, hey, you got to be careful with this Mississippi. Derrick come in there and see your ass in that crib, he gonna be on your ass. Derrick like, hey, yo, whoa, get your ass about that crib. Shakara said, I thought it was a hood fairy tale. See, so I wasn't the only one that thought that. So when I heard it, I thought it was like the Black Rapunzel. You know, Rapunzel was locked up in the tower and she had her hair. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I thought that was. But they were saying it's from colorism. So, I mean, I can see that now. That's just showing the extremes that people will go to give their kids a better life than what they thought that they had. There's nothing wrong with that. You always want your kids to live better than what you want your kids to live better than what you did. That's just what a parent wants. But that goes along with what I was telling y'all earlier, man. I don't care what you are. Just be confident in yourself, man. Don't let nobody tell you anything, man. Like, shit, I fucked up my face, man. Shit was terrible. People like, you gonna be straight? So it's like, all right, cool. And they say, hey, man, your face is fucked up. I had hella niggas in the comments. Man, what the fuck wrong with your face, nigga? Get off TV. Said, all right, nigga, whatever. But, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? They always thought I was growing up, they thought I was short, fat. Y'all see how my hair is, man. Like, I mean, it ain't like too bad right now, but shit, they thought I was Arab. They used to clown me. You fucking fat Arab. Like, damn, I'm fucking black, nigga. I'm from the same city you niggas is from. My parents is both black. Hell, my parents a little bit darker than yours, nigga, and you calling me Arab. It is what it is, man. Yeah, the eyebrow did grow back. The eyebrow, because I thought I was about to be like Whoopi Goldberg with no eyebrow. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whoopi Goldberg. All right. Hey, shout out to my dog Trill. Yeah, Trill. Hey, they thought I was Arab in school all the way up until, because I got in my car wreck in the 3rd grade. Was it 3rd grade? Yeah, I think I got my car wrecked. I got in my car wrecked the 1st grade. So ever since that, you know what I'm saying, I was just a little fat kid. You know, I wasn't talking to nobody until like middle school. Middle school, I was still a little chunky kid, but I got a little bit taller. And then when I got in high school is when I had my little growth spurt. Went from like fucking 5'1" my freshman year to like 5'7" my sophomore year, or like the end of my sophomore year, and then 6 foot like my junior year. But yeah, they used to call me Arab. Like, oh, you fucking Arab. Like, nigga, I ain't no fucking Arab. And then they see my daddy. Oh, that's your dad. Like, yeah, nigga. Fucking black like y'all, nigga. Y'all played on my team when we were little, nigga. We played baseball together. Y'all knew I wasn't fucking Arab then. Y'all calling me this shit now. All right. So we got Lil Murda out the way. We got Mississippi out the way. Who else did we got? We got Mama Benz out the way. Who y'all want to go to next? Let me see who y'all got. Savannah actually thought you were Chinese. So my great grandmother on my mother's side, I think she's like a fourth or eighth. I think it's a fourth Chinese on my great grandmother on my mama's side. But you know what I'm saying? Shit, by the time it made to me, it put me at like what? 4th, 8th, 16, 32. Yeah, I'm like a 30. I can say I'm a 32nd Chinese or Asian, something like that. But I'm 100 Negro. All right. So we already know about the car wash. You know what I'm saying? We know about the car wash. We'll run through that just because, you know, to some people that was their favorite scene. You know, say, oh, the car wash. Now y'all know who this is, right? Y'all know who that is. He got all the kids on here just like he got them on the shop. Mm-hmm. That's father-in-law. Fix the gas prices. Man, it ain't no fixing of the gas prices. Gas prices right where it needs to be at. Gas prices is exactly where they need to be at. Gas isn't controlled by the government. The companies, however much, hey, they talking about control the gas. When you getting your gas from another country, if the cost of barrels go up, that means the cost over here gonna go up. So even before it gets to the president, even if he had any control over the gas, he couldn't change shit anyway. The niggas that we buying the oil from dictate how much. If them niggas say a motherfucking barrel of oil is goddamn $100, it's $100. When it come over here, it's gonna be that price. But them niggas say it's 200. This shit, nigga, it's 200. You can't change the prices. Can't change the prices. Darnell was at the house with all the kids, and what was he thinking? He said, "The hell with these kids," because a dad never gets the same amount of love that moms get. Look at it. He had this raggedy ass birthday cake. You know, like when it's the dad's birthday, the mom and the kid, they want to make a cake for dad. You know what I'm saying? They want to make a cake. He writing happy birth BRUF day on there. Like, nigga, it's birthday. The cake all messed up. Look at the icing on here. These niggas were using their hands and shit. But that's how they do dads on their birthday. When it's mama birthday, we got to go buy a real cake. We got to get her friends involved to help them set that shit up. Dad was over here frustrated. All the kids at their house. Now, you know these kids is bad. I don't know if I got the screenshot for them, but I'm going to show y'all one kid, and you can be like, you know what, Mo, you right as hell. Let me see if I got it. Look at this. Happy birthday, daddy up here. Shit ain't planned out. These motherfuckers ran out of paper. They got the daddy hanging off the side. If this is mama birthday party, this shit is not acceptable. Ain't no one throwing their mama no birthday party looking like this shit. I'd be damned if mama showed up to a birthday party where we did hand scribble some shit up on the wall. This is a dad's birthday party right here. Dads get them bullshit ass birthday parties. The whole time he's sitting there, kids are just loud as shit because not only was it a birthday party, guess what? Dad probably had to go buy all the pizza for the birthday party. All they had was probably a cake and like one little bullshit ass gift. You know what I'm talking about? They got that raggedy ass gift they gotta give dad, and he's looking at it like, nigga, I could have bought this myself, but he loves it because it came from the family. But he don't get no steaks on the grill, none of that. It's like, nigga, this is your birthday party. This raggedy ass cake that they didn't got from the store. They just spent a maximum of fucking $10 on this birthday. They didn't got the cake mix. They didn't got the eggs. They didn't got the milk. That's $3 right there. They didn't got the pan to mix it in. They didn't got the blender. I mean, not the blender, but the little whatever the fuck that is. That's 5 things right there for $5. They didn't got the balloons. They didn't got the streamers. They didn't got the crowns, and they didn't got the paper. That's $9. They didn't went to the store for dad's birthday party. That's $9 they didn't spend on this nigga birthday party. Of course, this nigga's about to get up. These kids is loud as hell. They jumping around. It's his birthday party. It's his birthday party. They back here getting lit. These kids like, oh shit, this shit tight, nigga. It's your daddy birthday party, man. He a legend. He a legend. This nigga on the computer looking like, man, fuck all this shit. It's supposed to be my birthday party. They ain't invite none of his homeboys. Don't nobody he know come over. Now, I mean, of course, this is before the pandemic was over, but shit. Unless these is his kids, y'all invited random street niggas from the street. Like, hey, invite your friends over to your dad's birthday party. If it's my birthday party, don't be inviting no kids over here. Don't be inviting my son's kids over here unless it's a big thing and they parents come over and I'm cool with them. If not, don't bring their fucking parents. Just bring the kids over. But not for my birthday party. Now, if it's my son's birthday party, bring all them little niggas over. I got 100, 200 I can spend on the kid's birthday party. Boom, boom, boom. And I ain't got to buy them too many gifts because I got the PS5. I could just download the shit because I'm going to play it too. But it's my birthday party. It's my birthday party. This nigga over here like this. He ain't thinking about these kids at this weak ass birthday party. This nigga was just online all week working. You think he want to celebrate his birthday party with you niggas? This nigga want to get up out the house. He on Google right now talking about what can I do during the pandemic for an adult black man in Chuckalasset, Mississippi. That nigga said, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Even the wife was like, you really about to dip? They got the little girl over here just running wild. I didn't even see her. They got the little girl over here. And you know she crying because the little kids that maybe like 2 or 3 years older kind of messing with her, still in her balloon. She crying. She loud as hell. The wife is over here talking about, it's stressful in here. You really about to leave? That nigga like, hell yeah, it's my goddamn birthday. This is the motherfucking thanks I get. This raggedy ass banner up here, these motherfucking balloons, and all these kids I don't even know have these niggas' names. Just because they go to school with little Jeffrey, and when I say little Jeffrey, I mean Young Thug. Just because they go to school with little Jeffrey, don't mean I know these niggas. They all online doing their classes via Zoom and Skype. I don't know none of these new niggas. You got them at the house for my birthday party. I just turned 47 up in this bit. I'm trying to chill with my niggas, trying to drink some Truders. I'm trying to chill, watch the game or something. Just talking about, you really gonna leave? He like, hell yeah, I'm gonna leave. That nigga hopped up and got in the car, nigga. He said, man, fuck all this shit. And what do we see? We see the bulletin board over here. Pastor Patrice Woodbine. Pastor Patrice Woodbine, a.k.a. Mama Beans, a.k.a. this bitch. Full Gospel Baptist. Tabernacle, preach. The doors of the church are open. Services Wednesday 6 p.m. That's Bible study. Sundays 8:30 a.m. and 11 a.m. I'm talking about taking the church in about 1:30. I'm this bitch Patrice Woodbine, aka Mama Beans. He looking over there like the church. The church. I ain't going to no damn church when they got this across the street. Car wash plus hot wings plus titties. Car wash plus free wings. I'm sold. I seen free wings, not just regular wings, free hot wings. Now I went to the Pink when it was open, and them wings was, I'm talking finger licking good. So you know I'm about to go get the car wash. You know what? I'm gonna treat myself. You know what I'm gonna do? You know, it's my birthday, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna go get my car wash. I'm gonna get some free wings. And while I'm doing it, I'm gonna look at some today's. And is he talking about this way? This way? Okay. Free wings, you can't go wrong with wings. You can't go wrong with wings. I'm pulling up. Look at it. He looking at it. He like, okay. Okay, what the pink may be closed, but pussy is open. So when I'm hearing that, I'm thinking this is him. This is him. This ain't me personally. This is him talking. When I hear the pink may be closed, but our pussy is open. I'm a married man. Oh, don't nobody see me going up in there. We going into pussy land. We going into pussy land tonight. You know what I'm saying? We going into pussy land tonight. Hope don't nobody see me though. You know what I'm saying? Fix this up. I'm talking about the pink may be closed, but our pussy is open. I'm pulling up to the front talking about that bottom line, the third line, it said the pussy is open. They could talk about, what'd you say? I said the pussy is open. Y'all is open in here. They're like, why you got that? Why you got that telling you here? Oh, don't worry about it, man. I don't want nobody to see me out here. But y'all said that's open. What them prices looking like? What them prices looking like? Because y'all wouldn't believe me. At my house, I got a birthday party going on right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a bullshit ass birthday. It's my birthday. Believe it or not, it's my birthday. And my fucking wife, she didn't do a birthday party with me. Went to the dollar store, spent $9 on me, bro. Spent $9 on me. Invited the kids from the block over during the pandemic. Ain't invite none of the niggas I hang with. None of the niggas that she know were like my boys. None of the niggas I consider were like a brother to me. None of the niggas that I went on trips with. None of the niggas that stayed at the house. None of the niggas like, okay, like none of the niggas that done picked you up and took you to the airport for you did shit for the family. She ain't invite none of my homeboys. So that's why I'm here at the Pink, and I want to know if is the pussy open? Is the pussy open? Is the pussy? You over here elbowing Big L like, is the pussy open? Is it open? You trying to get up in that thing. You pulling up. I'm looking like. I'm pulling up to pussy land like, is the pussy open? I'm looking at, oh shit. What is this outside? I'm pulling up to the gate like, how we make this work? Like, y'all said the pussy is open. Where we go? How do we do this? We do this via Cashapp. We do cash. What we doing? I know it's a pandemic, shawty, but what we doing? What we doing? You pulling up there? You like, oh, it looks like it is open. Big L out there with the cowboy boots on. I'm like, wee. And then you get up there, you see the prices. Car wash services, hand job $30, detailing $50. Mercedes experience. Whoa. Let me look at something real quick. Car wash services, $30. Detailing $50. Mercedes experience $100. Hold on, give me a second. Hand job $30. Detailing $50. Mercedes experience $100. On the sign out there. The sign out there told me car wash plus free wings plus titties. Now all I'm seeing is a hand job for my bad. The car wash is the hand job car wash. I was thinking 30 for a hand job. Oh, my bad. Y'all gotta elaborate on that sign because I was looking at $30 for that. I'm like, I don't know about that. That's a little bit expensive. I can do it myself. $30 for a car wash plus the wings, and I get okay, I got you. $30 for that. Okay, detailing. Now, what comes with the detailing? Because that's kind of hard right there. Y'all gonna actually like detail the car plus the car wash, so that's where the $20 comes. What does detailing entail? So it does give me the car wash right, the car wash and the wings plus the titties. But do I get a real detail with that? Nah, detailing is just, you know what I'm saying, we do a little bit of something. So now you got to start rethinking it. Because now I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right, I got $14. So y'all said the hand job is 30. I got 14. Would y'all like? Do I need to go to an ATM? Is there an ATM around here? Could I use like my card or something? Because I had a 30. And I was thinking that a Mercedes experience for $100, what all does that entail? Because I don't have a Mercedes. I actually driving this little Toyota here. Yeah. Avalon. Yeah. Does that, can I get a Mercedes experience with this Toyota? They're like, yeah, fool, it's Mercedes the dancer. Oh, my dog, y'all got to make it more clear on here. I thought it was a Mercedes experience. Like, if you got a Mercedes Benz, you get something else. Oh, okay, cool. Let me get the, like I said, I only got 14. So I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go to the ATM and I'm gonna go ahead and do the Mercedes experience. What time do you guys close? Because like I said, I only got this 14, so I could probably use it to get something to eat when I leave here. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get the Mercedes experience. Okay, for $100. I'm thinking $100 for the Mercedes experience. Okay, what we about to get up in there? Nick said, I'm holding the line up. Hey, Nick, I'm not holding the line up. All I want to make sure is I'm getting what I paid for. If I go in there and get a hand job, I was thinking one thing. Because they said the pussy is open. We in pussy land. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, we in pussy land. I can get some pussy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. So I'm just trying to make sure that this 30 gonna go as long as it need to go. I'm not trying to go in there and get shorted. I done bought the detailing package when all I really needed was the hand job package. I thought we was in pussy land. I thought the pussy was open. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure that I'm getting what I paid for. Now, I don't know about all y'all, but during the pandemic, I was hurting a little bit. Well, I wasn't hurting because I wasn't doing shit. But, you know what I'm saying? If I wanted to go out and have some extracurricular activities, I need to make sure that I'm spending my $100 about this stimulus, because it's only a $1,200 stimulus. So that means I only got 12 Mercedes experiences. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure I'm getting the money's worth. You know what I'm saying? We going up in the strip club. We going in the pussy land. So they get up there. He talking about, this is how you know. He didn't want to be at that damn birthday party. As soon as he pulled up, this nigga pulled up and looked at Hailey working. He talking about, you gonna be in there? Nigga, why would she be in there and she's motherfucking taking the money up front? He talking about, you gonna be in there? Look at Big L. He eating the burger talking about, nah, playboy. He ain't gonna be in there. She talking about, roll up your window. You don't want to get wet. Well, obviously, I'm at the car wash. Y'all told me I was gonna get a car wash, so I know I gotta have the windows up. Shout it. Now, what's it gonna take to turn the cash checker into a car washer? You know what I mean? What's it gonna take that turn that the cash taker into a car washer? Well, what's it gonna take? Shawty? We got money over here. Let me pull up in this motherfucking pussy land before somebody see me out here. I wasn't even supposed to be out here. Shit, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Yeah. Now you enter in the pussy land. Now they had to spend a pretty penny on making this garage work. Like, come on now. They had to spend some stacks on this. And this had to be one of them steel sheds. Well, I won't say sheds, one of them steel car garages that has an entrance on one end. Like, all you do is just set it up and you can go straight through it. And like, you can walk through the sides, and they just had to put up like fake walls or something. Because it's either that or they got to drive in and they got to reverse. Because you remember when they drove in, at the end of the car wash, there's a stage where Mercedes is at. I don't know if anybody else was watching that, but I was thinking, how do you get out of this car wash? Like, you drive in and you got to reverse out. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was like, what's going on here? Then you go in there, you are not expecting. Look, he rolled in there. He was not expecting motherfucking Uncle Clifford's ass to be in that motherfucker talking to you. You thinking you about to get a car wash, a hand job, some free wings, and a Mercedes experience. This is what you coming in there for. Ain't nobody coming there to see no motherfucking Uncle Clifford and this motherfucker talk about get ready for your experience. that you ain't never seen in the pink. I'm like, hey, yo, Uncle Clifford, because everybody know Uncle Clifford in the city. Uncle Clifford, get. I'm getting out the car. Opening up the door. Uncle Clifford, get your ass out the way, nigga. We trying to get a motherfucking car wash. Uncle Clifford in here. Get ready. Like, nigga, move. I just paid $100 fucking. I just had to figure out what Mercedes experience was. I just paid $100. Ain't nobody trying to hear you on no motherfucking microphone. And then they in this motherfucking small ass car wash on the microphone. I mean, they got these big ass speakers up. This nigga has his windows closed, so you know that shit sound distorted or muffled. Like, this should have been the experience before you even came in here. Uncle Clifford up there talking about keep your hands to yourself. This nigga rolled up in there like, nigga, I'm just trying to get a car wash, shoot some titties, and get some free hot wings. He come in here, the girls in here going crazy, Mercedes up there, and he over here not knowing how to control himself. Mercedes was in there. She had the little boots. Her boots had the little sparklers coming off. I'm like, oh, shit. Damn. This is an experience. Wait till your kids hear this. What'd you do tonight, Daddy? Oh, nigga, I went to a fireworks show. It was crazy. Crazy. Mercedes up there doing everything she can with that bum ass shoulder like she a quarterback. This man over here wilding out in this car. He wilding out in this car. And Uncle Clifford talking about you need to clean up the dashboard. I'm like, man, come on now. Who in their right mind is wilding out like that? Nigga, you are in your car. You need to have some self-control. This nigga just everywhere. I'm like, dog. Uncle Clifford and gave him the big ass thing of Clorox wipes, talking about wipe yourself off. First of all, Uncle Clifford, don't hand somebody the Clorox wipe. Open that motherfucker up, have your gloves on, pull that top one out, and let them pull it all the way out. Don't be giving him the whole thing with them nasty ass hands, and then he gonna hand the Clorox bottle back so the next nigga can touch what this nigga been touching on him. No, hell no. And then they gave him the wings. This nigga ain't washed his hands or nothing. That nigga just took them wings and said, ooh, I'm gonna tear these motherfuckers up. I'm gonna tear these motherfuckers up. Trill said, I know them wings wasn't high. Where they had them stored at? Exactly. Them wings been sitting and sitting. They made them motherfuckers at 6 p.m. Here it is at 12 at night. Talking about we got wings that they didn't reheat it for you. Like, hell no, they didn't even reheat them in the air fryer. They just said, motherfucker, microwave them. They had the little microwave from the stove for $1. Plug that motherfucker up, put all them wings in there. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I see why these wings is free. They doing all this car washing and stuff. $100. They got $100 and they all splitting the pot. They all splitting the Mercedes experience. They all split it. It was like 4 girls in there washing cars. 4 girls washing cars. Big L, Hailey, Clifford, Mercedes. That's motherfucking 8 niggas on 100. I ain't that good with math, but 10 niggas on 100 is $10. So 8 people, what, 12? Something like that, $11.50? I don't even know. I can't even do the math in my head right now. 12 would be 96. Man, it's like a fucking $1.25. You making like 9 1/4 off of that. Man, what? No, 12, so 13, 12. You making 12 1/4 off of 100 and you doing all the work? Fuck that. Fuck that. They in there working their ass off for $100 for 8 niggas to split that shit. Now you go in the back and your money maker, the Mercedes experience, they don't say the toy experience. It don't say the motherfucking Pluto experience. It don't say none of the other hoes experience. It say Mercedes experience. And Mercedes in the back talking about, God damn, this motherfucker's shoulder. She over here talking about, I was watching TNT on NBA or NBA on TNT with Shaq, and he talk about them icy hot strips of work. Like, hell, dog, you need to sit your ass down. Retirement. You need to get up out of here. She told me, nah, I could go in there. You are a washed up quarterback at this point. That shoulder is bad. You got to climb the pole. What you going to just do? Be in there working with one arm? Ain't nobody trying to see you just swinging around in a circle. She over here with that $100 talking about swinging. Like, Mercedes, you gonna need two arms. Ain't nobody trying to come in there and see Mercedes in there dancing with one good arm and a limp shoulder. She talking, oh, but you in your car, you can't really see it because they done got soap all over the windshield. Then you don't even get no time to rest in the back because she back here. And Hailey talk about, you just need to chill. You take some rest. She like, I'll be all right. She done took the wig off. That wasn't a wig on me. That was just a towel because I was incognito. But she done took the motherfucking wig off because she hot as hell. She back there dancing. And then you can't even relax. You can't even get you a real full break because this ain't no real job. You got that nigga Clifford on the radio, on the microphone, talking about, all right, you lazy bitches, get back up front. It's time to work. We got another one. You like, God damn, Uncle Clifford, slow the motherfucking car wash it down. All these niggas ain't buying Mercedes experience. Clifford on the microphone talking about, you a motherfucking lie, bitch. They up here and they deep. She talking about, God damn, she got to put the wig back on. She got to get back out there, get up on there. She got to re-up on the little boots and get the motherfucking flare thing because the Mercedes experience is a whole experience. I'm talking about she up there wilding out that shoulder just to hurting, just to go home and split three, like however much money they had to split, and she only got $300, and y'all think I'm lying? It was only $300. Hell no, it wasn't just... Hell no, I ain't lying. I can't even breathe right. But it was just $300 that she made from that. And we seen her do 2 Mercedes experiences. So from 2 Mercedes experiences that we seen, she only got $300. Uncle Clifford back here with the whiskey for the baby, and the baby like, shit, I kind of like chilling with Uncle Clifford. This nigga get me fucked up. But you know what I'm saying? I don't encourage that in real life. I'm just joking around because it's a TV show, man. But Uncle Clifford talking about, yeah, that's how you get the babies to shut up. Give it a little bit of whiskey. Big L over there. She talking about, Big L, shut your ass up. I was just trying to say my thing. Hailey out here, this is how you know they down and out. They out here doing the work. She doing the numbers to the books outside. I'm talking about they ain't even inside because at this point we don't even care. We so broke we can't even lose no more money than what we already losing because we broke as hell out here. They out here divvying up the money. Everybody getting to arguing this shit. Mercedes is over here. They calculating their money. She going through her ones. You know she got her big bank. Big bank. All I do is get bang. You know, in her mind, she thinking, bitches hating on me, but they niggas ain't because she getting money out here. But let's see how much money they really getting. Let's see how much money they really getting. This motherfucker, she just got a direct deposit from the Pink, $300. We seen her do at least, we know confirmed that she did at least 2 Mercedes experiences for $100 a piece, $200. So in the whole night, we just seen you do 2 and you only made $300. This shit ain't no job. This shit is a waste of your fucking time. You got the house mortgage payment, minus $1,200, beauty supply debit card. What the fuck is a beauty supply debit card? Let me find out y'all got a debit card for the beauty supply. Y'all better cut that motherfucking debit card off. Why do you have a debit card for the beauty supply? I wish a nigga would go into Sally's one day and I'm trying to get some shit because I done grew my hair back out. She talking about you want to apply for a fucking Sally's credit card. Hell the fuck no, I don't shop in Sally's like that. They have no fucking credit card. What the fuck is a beauty supply debit card? Then gym mortgage. A motherfucker $1,700. You paying more for this gym and you ain't got nobody in that motherfucker, and that gym is raggedy and shit. And I ain't just talking. Don't be saying, Mo, you going in on Mercedes, because I'm telling the truth. I'm gonna show you that raggedy ass gym in a minute. But you paying $1,700 for that raggedy ass motherfucker, ain't got nigga in that bitch dancing. Then Kroger debit card. Well, how many debit cards you got, motherfucker? Yay, you need one debit card. You don't need no debit card for every fucking store that's out there. $63. Then your cell phone payment is $89. That's because y'all ass is fooled by that Apple Forever. Apple Forever. You pay this, you can always, nigga, you'll never own your phone. They gonna own your ass. You making all these payments. Motherfucker, get you a phone that you can afford. Who cares if your text messages come up green, blue, whatever the fuck colors it come? I got an iPhone. That motherfucker sits in my bathroom on the counter next to my speaker because I use it for music. I don't take that shit out. Girls like, oh man, you got blue messages or green messages. Motherfucker, I text. It doesn't matter what color the goddamn bubble is. Your ass is over here called up. You talking about $89. Now I guarantee you, motherfucker, you buy what you can afford. Right now, you can't afford no iPhone. You can't afford the Verizon plan. You can't afford the AT&T plan. Go get that Boost Mobile. They're gonna give your ass a free phone. That motherfucking phone bill gonna be about $30 a month. Check this out. That $30 knocks this $89 down. What, $30? That's $50 off. That takes off $59 right there. $59 off this $120. You only a negative $70. Come on now. Come on now. There's a lot of dumb shit going on here. We got $100 at the beauty supply. The beauty supply. What do you need all this beauty supply for? When you working in a fucking car wash, niggas ain't coming up on you and looking at you. All you got to do is be presentable. They know who Mercedes is. Niggas ain't going there for the Mercedes face. It don't say the Mercedes experience. I mean, the Mercedes face experience. Them niggas is coming there to look at your body. All you got to do is, if your makeup ain't that good that day, turn around. Them niggas don't care in that car wash. I could save you a lot of money. But you out here working your ass off. You living with a chick. And you still broke. How you got a roommate and you broke? I don't know. People always clown. I don't want to talk to that guy. He got a roommate. This is what the fuck we be seeing also. Everybody is broke. It don't matter if you a man or you a girl. Niggas is broke. It don't matter what you are. You can be straight. You can be gay. You can be whatever the fuck you want in life. But niggas is broke. Don't let these people fool you. Everybody. We even seen Toy talk about, oh, finally we get to see your last dance. You talk all that shit. Everything is a persona. We seen it with Lil Murda. She called Lil Murda out. You remember she talking about, oh, them ain't no stacks. Yeah, he was fronting with his 4 stacks when he told you it was 8 and you told him that it was 6. And he already know when he told you it was 5 and they already spent 1,000. Yeah, you was clowning them for that. In reality, look how fast the tables turn. So that's why I told y'all I don't make fun of people for where you got to shop at. You got to do what you got to do to motherfucking survive. Bianca talking about Mo cheap. Mo cheap. Mo can show you his account right now. You be like, that nigga cheap, but that nigga paid. I'm lying. I'm broke as hell. I'm broke as hell. I'm broke as hell. But I tell you one thing, you ain't never gonna see my account balance in red or with that motherfucking negative in front of it, because I'll go get me a real fucking job. I tell you this, let my account balance, hey, y'all can quote me on this. My account balance ever turn up red. Y'all niggas won't see me on this motherfucker no more. I guarantee you this, I'll be working a 9 to 5. I guarantee I won't be on this motherfucker. I'm telling y'all, hey, I gotta go to sleep. Y'all can get a 30-minute live out of me. I'm about to get a fucking job before I look at this motherfucker and say 120. That means I ain't got no money. That means as soon as that motherfucker hit, she got a bank deposit. How you get the bank deposit the same night you get done working? That's how fast Hailey is working. Hailey got the money, put it in the account, and just boom, dish that motherfucker out. That 300 hit. That means you was a negative $420. You were negative $420. It's not what you make, it's what you do with it. It's what you do with it. You got to figure out how to you're going to figure out how to jug. But no. You got to figure out how to jug. They probably like, Mo cheap. Yeah, you goddamn right. You know what this is? You know what this is? This is an H&M t-shirt. This is an H&M t-shirt. I went to H&M Saturday. And you know what I spent? I spent $80 on white tees, on black tees, gray tees, and I think I got like a couple of navy blue tees. But I got about $80 because like $6. So I think I got like 12. So now I got t-shirts that gonna last. You know what I'm saying? Because I only like wearing t-shirts maybe twice. Because after you wash them, they good for like that one more wear, and you gotta toss them. But that's fast fashion, and you know, but that's a whole different thing. I'm not cheap. I just spend my money where it needs to be spent. You're not gonna see me wilding out. But I can tell you one thing. The pandemic hit. You already didn't have no money. You need to figure out how to get rid of that gym. That's $1,700 a month that you ain't even got nobody in. You need to get rid of that $1,700. You need to get rid of this debit card from the beauty supply. That go $100, so that's $1,800. Kroger, you got to eat, so I give you that. You can knock this cell phone payment off because I'm sure this is the phone bill plus whatever your phone costs. Oh yeah, you can save 2 bands a month. I'm looking at this, and this is just a quick glance. That's an easy 2 bands a month. You could be saving. That motherfucker wouldn't even stay at negative 120. That motherfucker be saying a green 2200. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker a green 22. Motherfucker, no, it'd be black because it's just positive. You know what I'm saying? They don't celebrate. When it's positive, they don't celebrate. They don't say green. But when this motherfucker negative, it's gonna be red. And just looking at this is $2,000 you could save a month. Especially after your mama stole money, your mama putting out mixtapes. Your mama's working. Your mama took the money that you had and she flipped it the way that you thought you was gonna flip it. You know what I'm saying? You hear everybody, man, pandemic hit us hard. Nah, Mama Benz hit the that motherfucking pandemic. I gotta watch what I say because they at the church. But Mama Benz hit that motherfucking pandemic across the head. She making money. I'm talking about I gotta feed the streets. I'm talking about putting food out there. She got mixtapes out there. She got the junkies. She got the fiends. I'm talking about the fiends for the Lord lined up around the corner, and you over here with a negative $120, and you live with the owner of the pink that owns 85% of the club, but y'all are negative. Tell me how. You don't have custody of your kid. Tell me how. Please. Oh, I got another thing. Get rid of the fucking dog. Why do you have a dog? And if you can't afford to wipe your own ass, don't bring someone else into the house and you can't wipe their ass. You can barely afford to feed yourself. Your Kroger debit card is $63. How you spend more on makeup than you did on food? What world are we living in where you spend more money on makeup, $98, than you did on food? You spend more money on your cell phone bill than you did food. You spend more money on your beauty supply than you did food. Who is living like this? Y'all talking about Mo don't be hard on Mercedes. No. Because we always talk about we need to teach our kids about managing money and generational wealth. Well, you can't when niggas is valuing other shit over basic survival. What the fuck? $63 in food. And you can't even say she might be a vegan. It's all organic. Organic food costs more than the processed food. $63. Well, they are in Mississippi, so $63 out here would probably be like $120, $150 maybe. But when I go to the grocery store, I'm just going in there. I could pick up some fruit, and that motherfucker busted me over the head for about $40. $63? Come on, man. Y'all know I'm right on that. Let me ask y'all. Are y'all spending more? This is just a quick survey. Are you all spending more on food each month or your cell phone bill? Put a 1 for food and put a 7 for cell phone. Which one are you spending more money on each month? Food is a 1, 7 is your cell phone. Let me see what you guys think about that. Let me see what y'all got to say about that. Got a couple of ones. Okay, got a couple of ones. I'm gonna grab me a drink. Y'all keep them coming in. Also hit that like button. Hit that like button. See, y'all wanted me to get on Mercedes, and here we go. I ain't want to have to do it. Y'all made me do it. Thank you. I didn't see that when. Now, what they saying? No, that ain't Mississippi. That's Louisiana. When? Yeah, I ain't seen that when 7 in there. All I seen was ones. All I seen was ones. Savannah said I could drink that seltzer water all day. Hey, man, I can too. Maji said I'm single and I ain't spending 50 on no groceries. All right, well, that's one person. But most of us, on average, and hey, Mercedes ain't keeping that body not eating now. Let's be right. Mercedes is stuck. Mercedes is nice. Mercedes is eating. Mercedes is eating now. She ain't getting that rump by drinking that tea that Mississippi is selling. She getting that thing because she eating. But there's still more to this. There's still more to this. Just playing on the money aspect. If you remember, at the house, I know we're jumping around a little bit, but I just want to get to the money aspect. You remember, Hailey woke up because of all the noise, right? Hailey woke up because of all the noise, right? She didn't make breakfast. What did Mercedes do? Mercedes didn't eat the breakfast. She put it on the floor and fed the dog. What did I just tell y'all? If you can't afford to wipe your own ass, don't bring someone else in that you can't afford. You are $120 in debt. And I said you can't afford to feed the dog. You're taking the food, the $63 that you spent on food, and you're feeding the dog house food. Get rid of the dog. Get rid of the dog. She put the plate on the floor. Now, I don't know about y'all, but in my black household, in all my black family members' household, ain't no way no dog licking off no plate. You ain't putting no plate on the floor, and the dog ain't eating off no fucking plate. If you gonna get a dog something, you hand it to it, or you go throw it off in the corner for it. She said the whole plate on the floor like this dog is a kid. Talking about, here you go, and then walked off and said, don't you bring up her name in my house. You are $120 in debt. We seen that last night. You can't afford to do anything but go to the script club and back. And when I say go to the script club, I mean walk. You can't afford gas. Walk. You have negative $120 in your account until the next night. Now, if you're dancing nightly and you're making $300, okay, cool. I can see that. What is 300 times 7, y'all? 2,100? Okay, cool. But geez Louise, right now you're negative. There's nothing else you can do. And what does she do? She goes to the studio and all the girls. Now, mind you, I was telling y'all that the gym, how much did the gym cost? $1,700 a month. She got this gym. Ain't no one been there. Ain't none of the girls. We gonna get on you young ladies. All of y'all supposed to be practicing. Y'all know good and damn well you supposed to be practicing this whole pandemic. Y'all ain't been doing nothing talking about my butt getting fat. Y'all are too young to be thinking about what y'all butt doing. Y'all need to be thinking about what y'all butt gonna be doing in that gym because we open next week. But they talking about we can't even come. They parents can't afford it. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if I could afford it, I'm not sending my daughter there. Why? Because if I come in the room and you talking to your dance instructor, your dance teacher, first of all, if she a stripper, my daughter ain't even about to be training at no stripper's damn gym. But secondly, if I go in the room, hey, what you on there talking to? I'm talking to Miss Mercedes. Now, I'm going to be cool with whoever it is, but stripper or not, my daughter isn't going to any building where the walls are gone. There ain't no plywood on the wall. You see the concrete bricks behind it. There ain't no towels in the ceiling. I'd be damned if my kid about to be up in this motherfucking safety trap dancing and shit. The motherfucker catch on fire, the roof collapse. Hell no, my daughter ain't about to be up in this motherfucker. They talking about, girl, y'all gonna be ready? They talking about, no, our parents can't afford it. Her mama was the only smart one. She didn't even say, well, it ain't that I can't afford it. We just want to make sure everything is safe. Mercedes in there, she thinking, damn, that was gonna be my backup plan. Now you looking around in the room, we looking at it like, Mercedes, you paying $1,700 for this? This is the place that you look at this. This shit is terrible. Who is sending their kid to go dance here? Look at this place. Niggas was in here punching the walls during the pandemic. Shit closed down. Niggas just in there just punching. What is this shit? They said, shit, the pandemic going on. Let's go in there and steal the fucking lights from the roof. I'm not letting my kids come in here. There's trash bags in here. What is this? There's no way. There's no way. First of all, the city ain't going to approve you being in there. And let one parent complain about something. You didn't see no insurance on that. It just says $1,700 for the gym. You're going to have at least $10 million worth of insurance on here or some kind of liability. This motherfucker is dangerous as hell. This ain't going to take no week. You remember on the beauty shop with Queen Latifah when she was trying to get the ceiling fixed before she can open up? The only reason that worked is because the piano nigga lived upstairs. Who does she got? She ain't got no money. That nigga Maine locked up. We heard that nigga in jail for some dumb robbery shit. This is not a safe place, Mercedes. Now, I love you dearly, and I heard about what you said down at the church and your mama stealing your money. But listen, darling, I can't give you no money. I just can't do it. I wouldn't even feel comfortable giving you money and letting anyone's child come in here. This is a fucking health and safety hazard. You can't bring this. You can't bring no one in here. There's no lights. Where they gonna be dancing from fucking 10 a.m. to 1 p.m.? Because I'm not leaving my kid out here. And I know who you mess with. We know you at the strip club. You over at Pussyland. Yeah, we know where you at. We see the Mercedes experience when we ride by. It's right across the street from your mama billboard. We're not sending those girls in there. What is this shit? She talking about, y'all get ready. We opening up next week. That little girl mama said, nope, we gonna wait till it's safe. Well, when she said we gonna wait till it's safe, she mean this building is safe. This shit ain't nowhere near danceable. You get in here, break your leg so quick. You know how they be talking about, go up there, break a leg. You gonna literally break a leg coming in the Mercedes dancing Chuckalissas, whatever they are. Chuckalissa chicas. Hell no, we ain't coming up in that raggedy motherfucker. Yeah, Savannah said her daughter ain't even coming. She like, yeah, she ain't gonna come. Like, hell no. You got life all the way fucked up, Mississippi. I mean, not Mississippi, Mercedes. I be getting y'all name mixed up. Y'all both into some goofy shit. Come on, man. I was looking at this. I'm like, did anyone else notice this raggedy ass motherfucking gym that she paying $1,700 for? Her best bet is to take that $1,700. Tell them niggas you can't pay this shit no more and stack that $1,700 up. Shakara said she needs Big L to help fix up the place. Now that would be cool. Big L, I can see Big L helping out, but Big L is slow. Let's be real. Big L is very, very slow with everything that he does. So it might take forever for Big L to actually get there. She's sitting on the ground like, damn, man, that was my backup plan. See, I ain't even. Y'all remember I had the rant before the season even came out, like Mercedes is broke. And all that led on over. I told y'all, Mercedes is broke. I like Mercedes, but she broke. And y'all were all laughing at me. Why would I be dealing with Mercedes when Mercedes got negative 120 in her motherfucking account? What me and Mercedes gonna talk about? Being broke? We are not the same. What we gonna talk about? She gonna be like, what do you think I should do with my gym? Sell that motherfucker? How much are you paying a month? I like 17. And ain't nobody in there? Ain't nobody popping no backflips? Ain't nobody, I mean, I don't know what kind of dancing y'all do, but ain't nobody, y'all ain't got no shows or nothing? Oh, no, you know, pandemic. Sell that motherfucker. That's $1,700 a month. $1,700 a month. I know, but I just want to do it for the girl. You can't do it for the girl. You need to do it for yourself right now, mama. And I said, who's more broke, Mercedes or JP? Ooh. I'm going to go ahead and say Mercedes is more broke. Hear me out. At least JP has a home. JP has grandma's house. Mercedes is paying rent for her apartment. JP at least has a place. Even if he loses the club, if he loses everything, he still got a house. You see what I'm saying? He loses the bar, still got a house. If she loses the club, I mean, she got some bread, but JP got Tommy. So before JP seen that he had a brother Tommy, yeah, that nigga broke as hell. And see, we can do that because that's a STARZ show. Now that he got Tommy, he got a job. Tommy gonna look out for him now. Mercedes ain't got no other income besides the Mercedes experience. And that bad show, we don't know how long that gonna last. Yeah, Nick said it best. They both in debt, just different kinds of debt. Like, I mean, they could both get rid of the properties that they have. JP could technically sell his bar. Because, I mean, he only owes so much. So he could sell his bar, sell his bar, get up out of debt, pay off what he got. And then he got grandma's bills and shit, which, hey, grandma, I'm be honest with you. I'm not paying that 90 bands, whatever that was. That's a lot of fucking money. I ain't got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to do it. Good night, Bianca. But if I had to choose a situation, I'm going with Mercedes situation. I'm going with Mercedes situation just for the simple fact we in Mississippi, rural Mississippi. Chicago is going to get expensive on his ass. Yeah, see, Shakara was saying exactly what I was saying. Mississippi probably be the best bet with the cost of living, but shit, I don't want to be like either one of them. But yeah, Mercedes, he broke. Was that it for Mercedes for the episode? Yeah, that was it. Now we got the power couple, per se. Andre and Hailey. Hailey and Andre. Andre and Hailey. Let me say something. Let me make it clear. Andre, from the moment we seen him, I just knew, and I think all of us knew, that he was a sucker. That he was in this life to be played. You look at his demeanor, look at all the things that he was doing, the way he was moving, and we could all agree that Andre was going to get played. It didn't take much. It didn't take much at all. We knew he was going to get played. From him laying around with Autumn, Lakeisha, Hailey, whatever she wanted to go by. We like, what? You really falling for this? Never trust a big button to smile. That girl is poison. We've been knowing this for decades. We've been knowing all of this. He done slipped up. She done went into his computer. You're looking at it like rookie mistake. This is how you know he ain't ever really had no girls. Him and Brittany been together for the longest. He ain't never been out in the game. He don't know what scammers are. You know what I'm saying? Andre don't know nothing. He got him a little job. Even Mayor Ruffin was trying to be like, hey, bro, you got to move the way the streets move. You got to see what the people are feeling out here. But remember, Andre was wet behind the ears. He didn't know what was going on. He let Autumn finesse him out of his game. He over here supposed to be working with the mayor to try to get PValley, the pink, to shut down so we could bring in the casino so we could make a little bit of money in the city. But he didn't got caught up. This is how you know he and a lot of other people, they ain't never been with an attractive woman before because they just see one attractive woman actually kind of feeling them and they just looking at like, oh, she feeling me for me. Nigga, please. I ain't even the best looking, but I know if an attractive woman is looking at me, it's got to be something else. Now, I'm going to go over there and talk to her, but I'm going to be aware because I just grew up differently. But Andre, he seen Hailey. Oh, my God. Yes. Oh, yeah, I work with the city. I do a little bit of survey. He couldn't even lie correctly. Nigga, what? You in the strip club drinking your little beer, looking around and stuff, all nervous, looking like a straight target. You know niggas are looking at this nigga corny as hell. And people be talking about, oh, I'll take Russell. That means corny. Look, no one ever said that Russell Wilson was a bad father. Russell Wilson is a great father, but the nigga is corny. There's a difference between being corny. Andre is corny, but he's probably a good guy. So you got to separate that. Like, we call, if somebody does something lame, like, hey, that's lame, that's stupid. But Andre, we know he was corny. It is what it is. Some people just got them corny traits, but that's them. And they don't need to put themselves in situations. See, Russell, he put himself in a winning situation. Andre was out here in the strip clubs. What do you think was going to come out the strip club? A chick really feeling you? You thought you was going to meet a stripper, a nice-ass stripper, and she just going to be feeling you, and y'all just about to run off in the sunset. So, from my perspective, and y'all seen the throwbacks, I was even going in on Andre back then, but we all knew it. Like, well, what the fuck was wrong with this nigga Andre? This nigga lame as hell. Brittany gets home. She working 12-hour shifts. Kendall said, Andre is married. You single, Mo. There's a difference. I was married before. Now, I ain't never do what this nigga was doing, but still. That's what I said. See, Kendall, you proved my point. He's been with Brittany so long, this nigga don't know how it is in the streets. This nigga, high school sweethearts, he ain't never really been out there like that. Him and Brittany probably been together, known each other since high school, his first love. So he don't know what's going on out here. Nigga, you way down deep. You in the jungle. This place is called PValley. You down in PValley. This ain't your homegrown. This ain't your political downtown Atlanta where we're wearing suit and tie. No, it's G-strings and crop tops. These girls, they with it. These girls is fucking with the bag, Andre. And you think that she about to just be messing with your square ass? You come up here in the suit with your tie unbuttoned, loosen a little bit. Talk about, hey, what's going on here? Nigga, Andre, you about to get finesse. Casanova 2 times, they finessed your ass 3 times out here. He done left the laptop open. He trusted some random thought from the strip club, leaving your work computer open. I wish, man, somebody come over here. Shit. I wish I would catch a chick in one of my goddamn computers or on one of my phones or something. Like, what the fuck is your problem? What the fuck you doing? What you in my computer for? Motherfucker, that ain't no personal computer. That's a goddamn work computer. That motherfucker laptop open, he come in lost. Like, what? Now his wife in here, she working her ass off. She got this hazmat bag. I used to hate them. Yeah, tie him up, sign whose name it was on the side of it because we wanted to have like a fake chain of command. So when we dump it, we can make sure it's tied up if anything ever happens. Oh, that bag was torn. But she down here putting all of her hazard waste in here. She taking off the mask. Now you see she been working her ass off. She got that, you know what I'm saying? She had that mask on too tight. When you put your mask on, people, I know, you know what I'm saying, most masks are away. But this was what I did, my profession. Like, when you wear that mask, don't put it on that tight. The tighter it is does not mean you have a better seal. You're actually harming yourself. And bruising it up can actually make your seal less sealant. Sealed, my bad. Yeah, so don't do that. Don't come home with the rash on there. If you need to, go somewhere where you can take your mask off and get a break and you want to change your mask out. But that's neither here or there. Now, she down in the basement. This is how I was living too. When I came home, I'm taking off all my clothes, putting it in the dirty clothes hamper. I had Lysol spray, still got Lysol by the door, sprayed my shoes down, put them up on the little hanger thing. But you want to go in here and take all your clothes off, especially, you know what I'm saying? You've been around this stuff all day. Now, I like what she's doing here. This is responsible. But guess what Andre's doing upstairs? He ain't on his J.O. This nigga up here playing the Xbox, big kicking. And look at him like a big-ass kid on Christmas. He over here playing the game. Whoa, yeah, man, cool. And you know he whack because he ain't even in a group chat with nobody. He just playing the game, a regular one-player game. That's how you know Andre corny. Because whatever game he was playing, it looked trash. It was like a little kid game. So I'm looking at him like, bruh, you ain't got no friends or nothing to talk to. He up here big kicking. She talking about, you get the almond milk? That nigga like, oh, god damn, I forgot that almond milk. She's like, I be down in the basement. I'd have told her, man, we got, what is this, some creamer? Yeah, we got some food in here. What's this, old bologna? Yeah, they got a little bit of bread in here. They got the bread right here. They good. You don't need no almond milk tonight, girl. Come relax. She told, I've been calling you, and everybody's been calling you. Who is this? Eloise called? No, not Eloise. Eloise? Eloise is the lady that Clifford staying with. But everyone's like, Eloise, she like, everybody's calling you. Who is Hailey? That's another thing. Who sits around with their phone not by them? Phone right here. Don't ever go nowhere without your phone. Your phone, your wallet, your keys. You keep all of them by you. Unless you're at the house, then you got to put the wallet in one spot. You got to put the keys in one spot. So if nigga getting your shit, he ain't taking everything. You know what I'm saying? But Andre had the phone just sitting over there. And not only that, well, she must have had the password because they married. Doesn't make sense to me either. Like, nigga. Oh, y'all sharing passwords? What is this? What are we in high school? What does she need the password to your phone for? She's talking about everybody called you. Who was Hailey? That nigga got up so fast just snatched that phone. Talking about, hey man, anybody that acts like this, and first of all, if you married Andre, why? Why? Why would you even have a text thread with this motherfucker when you knew she was going in your shit? There was no reason for you to be messing with Hailey. I told y'all if a chick don't respond back to me in like 3 days, it's over with. Delete. I ain't trying to hear shit from you unless you're trying to pull up on a nigga. And even then, I got to monitor you because I think niggas are trying to set me up. But this nigga, she done went in there and took your work laptop and got all the information, got pictures off your computer, nigga. Why do you still even communicate with her? Why is there even a chat, a thread, her number even saved? That motherfucking number from Hailey would have been blocked. Ain't no way me and Hailey still communicating with each other. Ain't no way. And this nigga just got his phone sitting over there knowing that he got this number in there. Now, he probably didn't know because he wasn't checking his phone, but she sent a text talking about my condolences. Hailey, what the fuck are you texting me for? What are you texting me for? I told y'all the story. I had one of the, you know what I'm saying, one of the women I used to mess with back in the day. She said, I drove by your parents' house. She had texted me one day. No, she hit me up on Instagram. I rolled by your house one day and I seen your dad and I spoke to him and I said, what the fuck you doing over by my parents' house? Like, don't nobody live on the block that my parents live on. There ain't no reason for you to be going over and talking to them niggas. My daddy don't hang with you. My daddy ain't cool with you. My daddy knew you because of me, but that nigga ain't never talked to you more than like maybe 2 or 3. Ain't no reason for you to be over here talking about I drove by your parents' house. What the fuck do I care? I ain't there. Don't ever pull up to my parents' house and I ain't there or I told you to come over. Kind of shit. You think I got a text message thread with her? No. Kind of shit is this? Andre talking about Hailey. Nigga, why is that number? First of all, why is her name even saved in your phone? That motherfucker should have been a number with no name on it. Even if you didn't block, you just deleted the name out of there, deleted the content. I mean, the content. Damn. The contact. What the fuck? Neek, Kendall, thank y'all for getting whatever that spam is the fuck up out of here. But what? Come on, man. Andre got Hailey's phone number in here talking about my condolences. He's like, oh, what is that? What is that? Yeah, talking about I pulled up. I seen your daddy the other day. Where the fuck you see my dad at? I rolled by your mama house. I'm reading the text message like, I seen your dad the other week. I rolled by your mama house. You rolled by my mama house. I put this on Everything I Love. I responded and said, why the fuck are you riding by my parents' house? Y'all know me and her talked back when 2000, like 2004? Like 2004 to maybe 2005 and then on and off to like 6 or 7. What the fuck you talking about my parents' house for? Them niggas ain't trying to... My daddy ain't trying to hang out with you. That nigga ain't about to be like, come on in the house, we'll be cooking. Oh, hey, we don't fuck around no more. Them niggas don't care about you. We ain't got no connections. What kind of shit is this? Like my mom gonna come outside. Oh, hey girl, come on in here. Hell to the no. Y'all hear my mom on the phone. My mama a G. My mama hold that shit down. My mama on our side. It ain't no outsiders. Fuck the outsiders. My mama on my side. My daddy on my side. My sister's on my side. Them other people, they the ops. Come over here. We ain't kicking it. We ain't doing none of that silly shit. Don't be pulling up to my pop's house. I seen your daddy outside. What the fuck? Yeah, that nigga was outside. That nigga owns that property. That motherfucker should say his name on that motherfucker. You look that shit up online and say that nigga name. He could be outside. What you doing over there? Matter of fact, what's your license plate number? I'm gonna call the mom. Hey, hello, local PD. Yeah. It's a car coming by. That motherfucker stall. They be going by my parents' house. I don't know why. Do you know the person? I don't know that person. It been about 10, 15 years and last I seen them. Them motherfuckers talking about they just seen my daddy outside. They just seen your daddy? Yeah, you know, yeah. Big Mo. Yeah, nigga, that's my daddy. Oh, shit, yeah, he cool. You said they dropped him out of the house. Yeah. Who the fuck? Chrissy called it out. Prayer claw. Hey, why who talking about was the limit of y'all song? Yeah, no matter what I do, all I think about is Mo. Even though you're not my boo. Yeah, but in my head, all I'm thinking, them girls get down on the floor like a pimp. That's what I'm thinking. I ain't thinking about your daddy outside. I ain't thinking about none of that shit. I'm thinking about by the time I hit the door, I see on the floor. Yeah. Yeah. Girls in the club showing love, shaking that ass. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I ain't thinking no dilemma. No matter what Mo do, all I think about is you. Nah, nigga, that shit over with. That shit dead. What Justin Timberlake tell her? The old me's dead and gone, dead and gone. Yeah. You told me you need me. Why did you leave me all alone? Now it's your turn to cry. Cry me a river. Oh, cry me a river. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Trilly know. Trill know. Y'all talking about Monica So Gone. No, we talking Monica and Brandee. She should have been singing, the boy is mine, not yours, but mine. Not yours, but mine. Yeah, that's what they singing. Yeah. That's what they were singing. You knew me. You knew Mo from 03 to like goddamn 2012, 2011 when I joined the military. Yeah, they were singing The Boy Is Mine. That's what they were singing. Yeah. That's what they were singing. Nigga, I was out here. You think I was worried about a motherfucker? She pulling up to the house. Oh, I see your daddy. I said, that nigga ain't see you. Nigga did not see you. Hey, y'all know I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. And if it wasn't, was it 9 here, 9, 10, 11? If it wasn't Sunday night, I call my mama and she'll give you the stories. She'll give you the stories. You know, I'm gonna keep it with you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. So one night she just stayed over the house, man. Them stories is wild as hell, man. I got a lot of stories I could tell y'all, but shit, we talking about PValley, so we talking about everything in PValley. We talking about toxic shit. We talking about shit that went on in real life. Well, one time she came by, and there's some little niggas back then. Like right now, you see all these little niggas. They out here shooting and shit. When we was growing up, little dudes riding by and doing weird shit. So one night she stayed over at the house. She stayed over. This is a true story. I put this on everything I love. She stayed over at the house, and some niggas came, like in the middle of the night. What they were doing, any car that was parked on the street, they had a golf club, and they were breaking out back windows, like pow, pow. No one heard that shit, and her alarm ain't go off. The next morning, we go outside. She getting ready to leave. Was she getting ready to leave? No, my dad was getting ready to leave. That nigga had to work in the morning, so he was like, he came in, knocked on my door, like, hey. Her window got busted out. So we get up. I'm getting outside. I'm like, damn, you know, a nigga. The first thing I'm doing, I'm looking over at my whip because, you know, I had the, I had the motherfucking Aqua, all blue on them things, nigga. On them things. I had TVs in the headrest, TV in the dashboard. You got to remember, this is like 2004, 2005. I was a young nigga getting some money back then. I was like 21, 22. No cap. Now, first thing I'm thinking, somebody that broke the glass, I go over and look at my whip. I look at my whip, and then I go and look at my old school. I'm looking to make sure that them motherfuckers ain't broken into. Then it turns out he was talking about her car was like the back windshield was broken into. She over here crying and shit, holding on my. I'm like, it's a fucking window. It's a fucking window. What are you crying over window? Them niggas ain't robbed you. They just broke your window. Get that motherfucking fixed. My mama talking about, damn, that's gonna be about like $150, $200. They looking over at me, and I'm just sitting there. I'm cold as a motherfucker. I got basketball shorts on and a motherfucking hoodie. I'm sitting here like cold. She crying on me, and I'm just listening like, okay, yeah, $150. That shouldn't be bad. She talking about, are you gonna help me? What? Help you? Help you? You think I got $150 laying around to fix your window? Cause you know help wasn't gonna be, let's pay half. That motherfucker gonna try to give me. I mean, hell no. I ain't got shit for that motherfucking window. First of all, you ain't even my chick. Hell no. Well, I look like about to go drop $150, $200 on your back window. It ain't my window. I told your ass I ain't want you to come over. Your ass is on the goddamn phone talking about, you want me to come over? I said, if you want to come over, you can come over. Why don't you just say it? Look, nigga, I said, if you want to come over, you can come over. I don't give a fuck. You came over, your shit got broke into. And I told her right there, I said, my shit got broke into. You wasn't going to help me. You got to remember, I'm a young nigga. I'm making money. This is, if y'all been on my channel, y'all know I used to travel from the age of 19 to the age of 24. I was on the road. So when I was at home, I was only at home for 1 week out of every 2 months. I was at home for 1 week. So I had to get it. Hey, I had to get it in like I could. But you think I'm about to spend my money on some shit like that wasn't mine? Y'all can call me cold, call me what y'all want. Hey, Mo, you an asshole. No, that ain't my problem. I'm here for 1 fucking week. You think I'm trying to take money out of my pocket for some shit that didn't happen to me to help you for some shit that I didn't even really want you to come over here, but your ass was basically crying to come over here for? Fuck no. My mama talking about it's gonna be about $150, $200. I'm sitting there shaking like shit. I hope she got it, cause nigga, I do and I ain't spending that motherfucker. I tell you that. I'm about to go buy a motherfucking jersey. I got priorities. Hell no, I ain't pay that $150, $200, whatever the fuck it was. I told her ass not to get the car in the first place. Bought a fucking Monte Carlo. Y'all remember when they changed the body styles on the Monte Carlo and niggas was getting, you know how everybody got a Charger or a Challenger now? That's what happened when the Monte Carlos came out. Y'all know them body styles I'm talking about. Everybody wanted to buy it. I told her ass, don't buy that shit. Don't buy that shit. What I tell you all the time, don't be making them fucking payments. If you got a Benz, you got a Lexus, you got a Range Rover, let me find out you got a motherfucking high-end class and you complaining about gas. I'm going to be on your ass because no one told your ass to go buy that motherfucking expensive-ass car. That's just fucking stupid. Now you complaining about gas. Oh, I gotta pay gas. Well, if you wasn't paying $400-$500 a month on that motherfucking car note on some shit that you ain't never gonna own because you gonna want to trade it in to try to keep up with the next nigga, you wouldn't be complaining about gas. Priorities. Y'all call me cheap, but I'm gonna make sure that you ain't broke. And one thing when women deal with me, you ain't gonna ever leave broke and you ain't gonna leave with no kid. I'm not gonna fuck up your life. We may have our differences and go our separate ways, but your life is still gonna be where it was. That's just facts. I'm not gonna be one of these niggas just knocking up a chick. I'm not doing none of that goofy shit. You fuck with me, you gonna leave the way you can. You might learn some shit, but I'm not gonna leave you down and out because I don't need nothing from you. But was I paying $150 to $200 on my back window on a car that ain't mine on some shit where I was just trying to chill with the people? Because it was the first night I came back in town. Now, when we came off the road, I might come from Wyoming. I might come from New Mexico. I might come from Utah. I might be in Idaho. We don't get in till 1, 2 in the morning. Oh, can I see you when you first get back? I'm like, look, man, I'm trying to just chill with my family. Can I pick you up from the airport? Look, man, no. All right, you can come over if you want to. This shit happened. What do you think? You think I care? Life is simple. Yeah, I told y'all I was frugal. It's just certain shit that don't make sense to me. And since I think Savannah said I'm 25. For everybody watching, I am 36 years old. I've been in the game. I've been doing this shit. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Going through school was rough for me. I ain't had the girls. I ain't had none of that shit. I was a fat kid. I told y'all they thought I was Arab. Wasn't nobody fucking with me. Got a little bit taller. I went out there, got some bread, you know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit more confident. Well, I was always confident with myself besides my scar. But shit, I started growing my hair out. But yeah, man, what the fuck? $150, $200. Now you gotta remember, back in let's just say 2005, $200 was almost like $300, $400 right now. You know, back then it was a little bit different. When I was driving, my first car I was driving, gas was $1.25. You see what I'm saying? So that was different. I could ask all my niggas for $1, $2 for some gas, and we gonna be all right, like Kendrick Lamar said. So times were different. But $200? Because I knew it was gonna be me paying for that shit, and it ain't my car. My motherfucking car right there. Guess what? I ain't got no car payments. Cause what did I buy? I bought a motherfucking 95 Acura Legend on that motherfucking. First I had 18s, the real spinners, not them bullshit you see at Walmart. I had the real spinners on my shit. My boy J-Man had a Monte Carlo on 20s with the motherfuckers. Then the next year I went up to 20s. I was the first nigga, this is just facts, in Kansas City with 20-inch rims on the motherfucking Acura Legend. My boy J-Man was the first nigga with 22-inch dubs on the motherfucking Monte Carlo. Used to be back to back. Our rim man JD, he ended up getting arrested. He was dealing dope about that motherfucker. So JD's little accessories out in Belton got shut down. But you know what I'm saying? That's back when we were getting some money back then. You know what I'm saying? He was a little bit of a player back then. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of a player, you know what I'm saying? We out there. Niggas tried to get me, but you know what I'm saying? We survived all that. Shout out to the shooters. He said the niggas upset, reminiscing. Nah, I ain't upset. I'm just telling y'all, like, Andre, get your shit together. This nigga playing the game losing. He said I'm triggered. Nah, yeah, hey, y'all know I'm gonna give y'all the true story. I called her because I was calling my mama's cell phone. I called the house phone, wake her ass up. Mama, tell them the story. I'm trying to go to bed, mom. You working from the house tomorrow. You ain't going to bed. I'm gonna bring my daddy on here one night for y'all. Well, I don't call that nigga daddy. I just say that shit for the show. But I'm gonna bring my pops on here one night so y'all can hear how that nigga talk. But he don't be really remembering nothing. Unless it's dealing with sports, that nigga don't be caring. Kenneth said a whole lot of player, ain't no little bit. Nah, man. I was chilling. Well, you got to understand, when you look up the damn, we almost off track off P-Valley. But you got to understand where I'm from. You got to understand where I'm from. America's best and worst cities for dating. America's best and worst cities for dating. Best cities for dating, blah, blah, blah. A lot of places. Austin, I've been to Colorado Springs, been to San Diego, I never been to Raleigh, been to Seattle, Charleston, nope. Norfolk once, Ann Arbor, nope. Springfield, nope. Honolulu, nope. Worst cities for dating. This is where I'm from, Kansas City, Missouri. This is where I'm from. This is what I grew up with. The worst cities for dating. And this is in when was this written? I don't know when it was written, but I think it was like 21 or 22. Kansas City, Missouri. Now, y'all want to know what? Y'all want to know what? Where my sister passed away at and where my mom is from? Guess where that is? Guess where that is? Wichita, Kansas, number 2. Where does my aunt live and where did my mom live for a little bit of her time? Minneapolis, Minnesota. My cousin D-Mott lives in Minnesota. So the top 3 worst cities for dating is where my fucking mama's side of the family is from. What did y'all think I had out there? I had to do what I had to do with what I had, people. Work with your boy. Work with your boy. When I tell you Kansas City, y'all sleep on Kansas City, but it's a big nigga population out there. There's a lot of us out there. It's a dangerous city too. Let me tell you, it's a dangerous city too. I can tell you honestly, 3 times we didn't miss shot at. I think my car was hit twice, but it's a dangerous city. There's a lot of ugly people in there. I'm talking about men. I'm talking about women. I'm talking about everybody ugly in Kansas City. I love Kansas City, but they'll tell you it's a lot of us ugly folk out there, man. It's a dangerous place. But that's what we got. Kansas City, Missouri. My big mama, she lived in Wichita, Kansas. My aunt lives in Minneapolis, Minnesota. When I went to the wedding in Minnesota, it was in Minneapolis. My cousin lived up there. Man, horrible. Horrible. Ain't nothing. This is where my nephews grew up in high school, Wichita, Kansas. When I was out with my sister for her last months on this earth, rest her soul, late nigga. I spent 2 months in Wichita, Kansas. Go back and listen to my recaps. What did I tell y'all? I'm in the dungeon. I was in the basement, thugging it, making these videos for y'all. Wichita, I ain't see a damn thing out there. It wasn't one time I even went to the store, like, damn, she kind of attractive. I'm like, what the fuck? God damn, Wichita. Come on, man. Do something for me. Help your boy out. It ain't nothing in here. I can't get no good looking waitress. I can't do nothing. I'm like, man, Mom, what you want? You want, okay, we're going to go over to Michael's. We going into the little craft shop. I don't see nothing. Nothing out there in Wichita, mad, waking up every day. Like, oh my God, please. Oh man, the house ain't big enough for me to be upstairs with the AC. We in the basement thugging it. I'm getting up. I gotta take a shower like every hour because niggas is just sweating. Don't get no girls to talk to. You just out there. Like, damn, Wichita, Kansas. Yeah, man. Tell y'all. I be having experiences, but our boy Andre goes down to Mississippi. He goes down to Mississippi, and we already been on his head. we don't really need to talk about Andre in a funeral parlor because he's just in there getting convinced to come back. But he runs into Autumn Night. Now, when she was standing there like this, I was like, who is this girl talking about? Shot me down. Shot me down. I'm looking at it like, okay, who is this? I can't really see. All I can see is the light on the top of her head. And it looked like she got, what is this, a raincoat on with nothing on up under it? Why is she standing like that? Why is she trying to be seductive at the funeral parlor? You know what I'm saying? She's showing up like it's time to get it on. I'm looking like, excuse me, ma'am. I'm just smoking a cigarette out here. I didn't order the Mercedes experience. What you got going on? She talking about shot me down or shut me down, whatever the fuck it is. Some shit shot. I think it's like shot, SHAWT. She pull up. I'm like, oh shit, it's you. It's you. She's smoking that cigarette. She's okay. He looking at her. So this is how you know. This is how you know Andre corny. This is how you know Andre corny. Hailey walked up. This nigga smoking a cigarette. Hailey walked up. He lit her cigarette. I wish I would be talking to a chick that's smoking a cigarette, coming up, smoking that motherfucker, blowing that bullshit in my face. Ain't nothing attractive about no motherfucking cigarette. Any woman that smoke a cigarette, I don't want nothing to do with you unless we handling business. I definitely ain't about to get up in your face. We this close with each other and we talking. She blowing her breath, talking about, yeah, sometimes the rain comes a storm. I'm like, hey man, your shit stink. I hate cigarettes. Coming over here talking all that shit. This nigga talking about, man, you know, I thought when I seen you, I was gonna slap you. Nigga, you didn't think that. If that was your thought, you would have went ahead and fired off. Now, I'm not saying hit women, but in this case, if Andre did that, everybody be like, damn, that nigga was justified all that bullshit she did. Now, I'm not saying hit women, but nigga, that wasn't your thought. That wasn't your thought. Now, you may have thought about it. You know, niggas always think about goofy shit like that they know they ain't gonna do, but we know Andre ain't that type of character. But she's smoking a cigarette. They in each other's face. I'm like, what? You know, Ruffin was like a... It's like a father to me. No one cared about me like he did. Like, nigga, this woman almost fucked up your life, nigga. She almost lost your job, nigga. There shouldn't be any conversation with her. I'm not doing anything with Autumn Night, Lakeisha Savage, Hailey. I'm not doing anything with her. He over here, he see Hailey, he still just, oh my God, an attractive woman. Nigga. She has been in Mississippi during the pandemic. You found out that she was fraudulent. That means she down here wilding the fuck out. Now, she could have been to herself, but come on, bro. Really? After everything she did at your job? This is like Tariq messing with fucking Effie. After she done set your ass up, you really going back with this shit? This would never be me. This would never be me. He's sitting there talking about, nigga. Hailey almost ruined you, bro. She out here just running game on him. She getting all close to him. He think he about to get a kiss and stuff. At this point, Andre, you got to do the finessing. This girl is a natural born scammer. She was taking all that money. $9,000, $9,999. IRS ain't tracking, and Lakeisha Savage is running the bag up, and you listening to it like, oh, girl, you getting close as hell. My wife Brittany got the little scars on top of her face. Hey, bro, chill. That's why you heard me in the recap say, Andre, take your ass home. Take your ass home. This ain't no place for you. You ain't built to be in the game and messing around on your wife. You gonna mess up everything. You gonna mess up your life. And then you gonna might catch that C19. She might bring that shit home. You gotta watch yourself. Brittany is a smart one. Brittany might bring that shit home, give your shit this shit, and it's over with for you. You thought you were gonna be playing the game. You about to be playing that ventilator. You better, hey, go home, bro. Autumn ain't nothing for you, man. It ain't nothing for you. Very attractive, but it's all trouble. It's all trouble. Nigga, first of all, you know she trouble because first of all, I keep saying that word, first of all, because it's first of all for everything with this nigga. First of all, she almost ruined everything you work for. That's first of all for back in season 1. First of all, you drove from Atlanta to Mississippi and you ain't get no kind of haircut. Nigga just showed up afro, beard not lined up, none of that. First of all, the first time that you talk to Hailey, she come up and lighten up a cigarette in your face. She ain't got no respect for you. Anybody walk up, blow that steak and shit in your face. There ain't no respect. Andre, you corny, bro. It's going to be the same thing for season 1. She might throw that thing on you. She might kiss on you a little bit, but it's over with. It's over with for you, man. We look at you and we looking like, man, he a lost cause, bro. Hey, she gonna be in this nigga Andre head. We already know that. She gonna be on Andre head this whole season. She gonna have him rap. He about to come back down to Mississippi talking about, Brittany, you continue to work. I'm gonna try things down here. He gonna throw it all away from her. And at the end of the day, she gonna tell him, you know, I just can't leave this game alone. Because he's gonna want to leave his wife for her. And she ain't gonna want to leave. It's gonna be like Lori Harvey and Michael B. We know it ain't gonna work. It look good, but you gonna leave your wife, fuck up everything you got for this motherfucker that's a scam artist, that motherfucker that owns a strip club in Chuckalassie, Mississippi. You about to fuck up everything you got for this. You can't make it up. But I definitely could write this. This would be an easy scene to write. But, you know, the writers got to do this. We got to have somebody be the sucker in this episode. You feel me? Somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it. I guess it's going to be Andre. Chris said he willing to risk it all for Autumn Night. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's worth it because when you look at, you know what I'm saying, we got Uncle Clifford, him and Louise, he had to go get the, you know what I'm saying, we had to go, hey, she putting her foot into the third baby mama. Andre out here, big kicking it. Look at him. What I tell you, he came out here, no hairline, no nothing. He just came out here to the funeral, no green on, but Clifford can show up. We ain't even got no Clifford ass blowing all that money either. Damn it, we gonna make this quick, Andre. Andre then came back. He ain't got no haircut. He ain't wearing no green. And then guess who showed up? Oh, it's the intern mayor, Kyle. You remember the Kyle brothers were the ones that are trying to take everything away from everybody and make things right as far as their supremacy and their white, you know what I'm saying, their white hood. Because they kicked out the other brother, what's his name? Corbin, whatever the fuck it is. But Andre's here. We got motherfucking Uncle Clifford here looking like a can of Sprite, had this big green on. We want to know where you got that money from. We about to go back. We about to go back and get on your ass, Uncle Clifford. You ain't gonna skate up out this live without us talking on you. But Andre, he's over here talking to Kyle like, are you gonna do this for your supremacy? He's talking about, no, I'm gonna do it for your godfather. Mayor Ruffin. Nigga. I mean, something like that. Ruffin. Yeah, Ruffin. Andre like, nah. And you heard Uncle Clifford talk about, I might put my name in the hat. I got the streets on lock. I gotta feed the streets. Nah. Mama Ben should run for mayor. That's who should run for mayor of the town. Uncle Clifford, Where that 250 at? Where that 160 at? Where that 216 at? You done blew all that. Let's go ahead and jump into that because we know that Andre, him and Corbin, they working together. They're gonna try to see if Hailey can go ahead and swing the motherfucking club that way. You know, shawty swing my way. Club looks good today, so could you please sell it my way? Sell the pink my way. Yeah, let's go ahead and get back to Uncle Clifford. We done with you, Andre, but I think next week we're gonna really be going in on your ass. And Mookie, what was her name? Mookie, the third baby mama. She done brought the Tupperware from the store. Remember I told y'all we got that dollar when the story about my mama. We went to the dollar store to just get some Tupperware just to temporarily hold because we had a lot of food for Thanksgiving when they came. Yeah, she done brought this up here. First of all, with the C19 going around, I ain't bringing in none of your goddamn Tupperware into my spot. I don't give a fuck where you got it from, Uncle Clifford. You be at the script club. You done put this lime green on, and we know you ain't got no money. We know the pink done went up under because y'all niggas had the motherfucker in the foreclosure auction, and we know about that motherfucking car wash y'all got out there selling pussy with the other motherfucking car wash. You got all the men's going over there. Yeah, we know about that. Uncle Clifford talking about, I want my Tupperware back. Man, fuck your Tupperware, nigga. You gonna pay for this motherfucking meal, nigga. The meal plans, nigga. You fucking Ruffin Jr., Tyree Jr. No, it was Tyree Jr. Yeah, Tyree Jr. and then Jr. was bigger than Jr. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. So it's two niggas from two different baby mamas. Both of them niggas' name is Tyree Jr. Tyree Ruffin Jr. Both of them niggas' name is Jr. But only one of them is Tyree Jr. and the other nigga name is Jr. What kind of hood shit is this? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, goddamn. One of the baby mamas, he talking about, the first one talking about, yeah, I'm gonna name my baby Tyree Ruffin Jr. The other girl talking about, what's our first baby? I'm gonna name him Jr. You know them baby mamas going at it because the third baby mama's only cool baby mama. You remember Eloise said that. So you got Tyree Jr., then you got Tyree Jr., but that nigga named just Jr. Now Jr. is bigger than Tyree Jr. It's like, what the fuck? So both of you niggas' name is Tyree Jr. Both of y'all got the same daddy, Tyree Ruffin. Yeah. We just got different moms. Why the fuck both of y'all got the same exact name, Tyree Ruffin Jr.? Oh man, you know my mom was tripping, man. And the nigga smacked him in the back of the head. I'm like, what? Kind of hood shit is this? They slapping each other. He ain't got no haircut. He ain't even get the mustache lined up. Man, Savannah said the Birkin didn't even match though. Let me see something. Is that a Birkin? I don't know nothing about no. I know a little bit, but is that a Birkin? That's a faking. Let me find out this nigga Uncle Clifford got a goddamn Birkin. If this nigga Uncle Clifford got a Birkin, that nigga Mercedes, that motherfucker got a goddamn penthouse for the damn studio. This better not be no real Birkin. Or we gonna know where that $216,000 went. Well, that better be a motherfucking TJ Maxx special. It better not be no Birkin, Uncle Clifford. Cause we know about you and your money, nigga. Yeah, Clifford. Yeah. We ain't forget. I told y'all we would not let Uncle Clifford slide. It's your ass, Uncle Clifford. Where the $216,000 at? Where is the $216,000 at? Huh? That health relief loan that y'all applied for? Let me tell y'all something. I don't know if y'all heard or not. Denied. Yeah, them PPP loans y'all trying to get denied. Uncle Clifford talking about, I don't know why we got denied. They saying we ain't essential. You have a board up front, well lit, that says pussy is open. The pink is closed, but our pussy is open. You think niggas is about to give you any kind of relief money? You think they about to give you some relief money? You know what they gonna do? They gonna say, "Oh, come here, Uncle Clifford. First of all, you put Uncle Clifford on this paper, and we need to know your real name. But yeah, real quick, come here, real quick. You need to come down to the office and go ahead and apply for this relief loan." Clifford gonna go down there and be like, "Yeah, I'm here for the relief loan." They gonna grab Clifford. They gonna turn that nigga around. They gonna grab Clifford by the shoulder and kick that nigga in his ass and say, "Nigga, we ain't giving y'all no relief loan to no motherfucking place called PValley, the pink pussy land. We're not giving you no relief for that shit. Who in their right mind about to apply? Let me apply for this, okay? Okay, what is the title of your company? The Pink. What is the Pink's purpose? To sell liquor and pussy. All right, let me go ahead and take this in the back and talk to my manager about it because we just do a little bit in-depth search. Hey, boss. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, we have this form here. The Pink. Let me see it. All right, the Pink. Who you said brought this in here? Uncle Clifford. Where I know Uncle Clifford for? Uncle Clifford. Oh, Uncle Clifford owned the Pink. Oh yeah, this shit denied. They selling pussy in there. I went in there one night. They motherfuckers, they were trying to get me into some champagne room. I ain't paying for no champagne room. The girls ain't here that nice. I mean, there was a girl in Mississippi in there. She was nice, but the Pink, they said they want $150,000 relief loan. Nigga, deny that shit. Deny that shit. Ain't nobody about to give you no relief loan for motherfucking, in your words, bitches to be shaking ass. What the fuck? Now we getting into the nitty gritty. Clifford done got the do-rag on. Giving the baby whiskey. Clifford done got the do-rag on. This motherfucker that came in here with the white beater on. Did you notice he got his gold chain? He got his gold chain and put the mask around the gold chain. Or she, my bad. Clifford got the gold chain with the mask on it. Clifford out here styling on them niggas. He got 2 chains on. She, my bad. God damn, Clifford. Cliff got on 2 chains. 2 chains, Cliff. Motherfucker talk about 216,000. They didn't even know how much that motherfucker cost. He said it took about 55,000 for these last couple of months to save the girls. 55,000. $55,000 to take care of some strippers that ain't working, nigga. This ain't no 401k, nigga. We ain't got no collective pot to be giving everybody money. 55,000 when these motherfuckers is splitting the pot in one night, making $300. Get the fuck out of here. $55,000. This nigga Clifford is spending that motherfucking money on them motherfucking bullshit ass suits or whatever the fuck that was that Clifford wore over to the damn to the reception. That's what Clifford's spending the money on. Clifford talking about shit. Clifford said, "Don't remember how you were able to buy this motherfucker. I was able to buy this motherfucker because you couldn't afford this motherfucker. That's how I was able to buy this bitch. I didn't give you cash. We just heard Mercedes mama that stole all this money from her. You talking about giving the money to Clifford, the person that just lost the whole damn club that went that motherfucker up to auction. The motherfucker's about to lose it to the motherfucking casinos. You gave this nigga cash? Everybody over here, look at Hailey. Hailey, the owner. Hailey, the owner with the Fashion Nova night suit. She got the onesie on from Fashion Nova. You know that cheap ass shit they be selling and the girls just be eating it up because they see the motherfucking influencers influence you to buy some shit that ain't worth it. She got this motherfucking Fashion Nova on. This motherfucker probably about $12. Look at Uncle Clifford. Look what Uncle Clifford is wearing. Got the fucking shiny ass red shoes. Got the whole jumpsuit on. The drawers expensive. Got nails done. Got the do-rag on. Clifford is fucking up them bands. Clifford is fucking up them bands. Look at the liquor they got. They got the top shelf liquor in here. That's that Patron bottle right there. Yeah, this ain't the cheap shit in here. Clifford is over here blowing through that money. Hailey over here looking at it in her Fashion Nova because we know she's just a roommate. You know what I'm saying? According to everybody on the internet, if you got a roommate, you cheap, you broke as hell. When in reality, you actually save more money. But that's neither here or there. Hailey looking at it like, hey, you $216,000. Clifford over in the corner talking about, man, you know how much it is to take care of them bitches? $55,000 my ass. They better be shaking some motherfucking ass for $55,000. Let me own a strip club and we done shut down during the pandemic. They talking about, Mo, we need help with some money. I said, shit, I need help paying the motherfucking rent, but y'all ain't dancing, so y'all ain't getting paid. What the fuck? This ain't no hourly wage here. This is the strip club. You don't get paid off of me. You don't come in here and get a motherfucking payroll. You get paid by what you doing on dancing. Give a fuck you struggling. It ain't my job to make sure you straight. I hired your ass. You better independently hustle on that motherfucker. Keyshawn, what is Keyshawn doing? She on that motherfucking Instagram popping that thing. You better do something. You better show out. Shit. 55,000 my ass. When we just lost the pink. Now we getting denied. Now we getting behind on bills. We just lost the pink and she done just scammed up all this money and we just blowing through it. They say that Autumn is an accountant. Yeah, that is true. But look at her. She like, look at me. I ain't got none of the fancy shit on. This ain't no real gold chain. This is some shit that I got from fucking Claire's. You know what I'm saying? Showing a little bit of cleavage and shit. But this just a generic ass outfit that she got on. Uncle Clifford said, the hell with that. The hell with that. Uncle Clifford like, you gave me $216,000. What you expect for a nigga to do but get fly? Shit, we had the motherfucking pink. I had to buy that motherfucking big ass costume for the motherfucking car wash. Shit. Yeah. Autumn getting upset. You got to understand, you don't want to be. Let me see if I can see any names on this denied sheet. Nah, disaster relief, though. I see that big ass denied. That's all you need to see. You don't need to go back and read nothing else. You just see this denied on here. You just throw that paper away. Like, fuck it. It ain't work. Uncle Clifford got the clean ass lineup, a beard, double cut, whatever the fuck you call that shit. Everybody else wondering how they gonna get their next meal. Clifford ain't. Clifford had $216,000. Clifford is blowing through that shit. And I'm gonna say in Autumn. And Hailey, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. That's still a hey. Clifford's still a nigga. That nigga big too. That's a big ass nigga. A little nigga like you, Hailey, you might not be able to take on Clifford. You need to just chill out. You need to chill out. And Big L talking about 15%. That's what the going price is for a body. Because he thinking shit, I had to get rid of that body. Clifford ain't really helped me. We seen how scary Clifford ass was. You remember when they was fixing the thing up and they grabbed that hammer? Clifford like, oh girl, you almost got killed. Yeah, your scary ass. Nee said, why are none of the strippers filing for unemployment? Can strippers get unemployment? I know we got to have at least one stripper in here. Can y'all get employment? You ain't got to say you're a stripper. I'm just asking. Can y'all get unemployment? Like, if I'm the unemployment office, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, on some real shit, as a taxpayer, man, they better not be giving those strippers no motherfucking unemployment. I would be upset. Now, y'all heard me, and I'm standing strong on this. But I'd be motherfucking damned if they give some strippers some unemployment. I would be out at the damn city hall protesting. I'd be damned if my tax dollars is going that. My tax dollars already go to a lot of bullshit. And that goes for men strippers, female strippers. We should get unemployment too. Shit. That is not employment. That is entertainment. There are alternatives. You wait till the sun go down to go to work. That ain't no job. That's the devil's hours. We got rights too. Shit. Not in my city, you don't. I'll be right down there. Hell no. No, the what they be saying? Proposition, yeah. No, the proposition 69, strippers and unemployment. No. I be down there, motherfucking waving the picket sign like hell no. I ain't never protested for shit in my life, and I don't plan on it. But if tax dollars is going to that shit, then hell no. As a veteran, I should be able to apply for unemployment too. Then shit, I ain't employed. All I do is YouTube, talk a little bit of shit, but hell no. We know what the hey. Okay, you want to file for unemployment, Mercedes experience? That 300 funky ass dollars you just got? Guess what? You need to file that shit on your motherfucking taxes because we about to be on your ass. You think a negative 120 in your account? That motherfucker, go ahead and add 2 zeros on it because we're going to be on your head from sun up to sundown. You filing for unemployment and you ain't filing no taxes. Come on, bring it on down here to this motherfucking office. We gladly take it. You got me over here calling the IRS talking about that. Yeah, there's a girl named Mercedes. She got a little gym down here. I think her mama owned the church. Y'all might know her. Patrice Woodbine, something like shit. She got the mixtape. Yeah, the one with the mixtape. Yeah. Well, I don't think Mercedes been filing that taxes. Is there any way I can get like some of that money for when she get called up? Oh, okay, thank you. What's my name? Just call me Shouty. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, he can get the stripper some damn unemployment. The strippers getting unemployment. Hell no, they ain't getting no unemployment. Not on my watch. Neat. You know we got at least one stripper in here. Now I don't knock strippers. Go get your money. Y'all making a lot of bread out there. But I'm just saying y'all ain't getting no unemployment during the pandemic. They're talking about it's my money and I need it now. Nigga, that is unemployment. That's for niggas paying taxes. And you ain't paying no taxes. Chrissy said, good question. Can ex-singers and actresses get unemployment? I think actors can. I don't know about no singer. I know actors got the union too, so they can get unemployment. Shit, I don't know, man. Well, we can pretty much go into a free time here. Damn, we didn't stretch this thing out to 4 hours. Y'all done got me. Good one. You know what I'm saying? I rock with it. Tomorrow, like I say, it's free time now. Tomorrow I will have what's his name? Lil Murda versus Pico. So I go a little bit more in depth in their whole situation. So we got that video dropping. Of course, I got some more breakdowns. I go more in depth with Mercedes and Autumn and Hailey going forward. I want to talk about Hailey and what's the name? Andre. I think I'm gonna do a video of them breaking that down too. So Nee said I seen links for the second episode, but haven't watched it yet. If I can find it, I mean, I won't post nothing on it just because I know STARZ be flagging almost everything I do with PValley, but I'll probably watch it and go ahead and do like my video. Well, I'll probably watch it like 2 or 3 times before the end of the week, and then I have my video up. But just remember, next week we go back to Sunday, so the lives will be on Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Monday night, not this Monday, but next Monday, I will be having Pretty Girl Love track content and Muchilla on there, and maybe Brillo. We're just gonna have maybe an hour and a half where we talk specifically about one character that they want to talk about, so we can get some more perspectives on the characters. I'll be breaking down videos throughout the week. We got what's the Shy? June 24th, the Shy comes back out. So we'll have that. We'll have those lives. Cause I think the Shy is during the week. I think it's on Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day it comes out. We do the live the next night. So we got that coming back. I'll be out of town from July 1st to July 12th. Yeah, July 1st to July 12th, I'll be out of the country. I'll be posting videos. I won't have the lives for those 2 weeks. But I still have, you know, saying the recaps of the show. I ain't gonna leave y'all out there. It might be a little late. We're gonna see. And depending on when I get back, I might get back Tuesday afternoon, I think, because I'm going to Portugal in July. Portugal and the UK in July. So I'll be out the country for a little bit. Then yeah, because this is like our first live back. So we got that. August, I should be moving. So I should be moved and everything settled. Having a new studio set up. Won't be complete, but you know, we're gonna get in there. I think Andre will have to make a decision on if he will play Hailey to sell the pink, or if he would help her to keep the pink. Yeah. So that's what I wanted to break down in my video. But I think, I'm still gonna go more in depth, but I think he's going to help her, because that's what I was saying earlier. With I could see him falling for Hailey, and then in the end, she telling him it's not going to work out. So he really just wasted his time. You know what I'm saying? I can see that happen with Andre. He's just the type of dude that I respect him as a man, but his decisions are very, very high schooler like. Savannah said he might get the pink after all the turnabouts. Is fair play. Yeah, if I'm him, I'm going for the pink. I'm going for the pink, and I'm trying to get I'm trying to get the casinos in there. I don't have anything else to do with Hailey. Me and Hailey, we ain't got nothing to talk about. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Oh, Andre, I missed you. Shit, the hell if I care. I do not care at all. If people are after Hailey, she might sell. That's true. We don't know. We don't even know what the rest is going to happen with Hailey's story. So I'm interested in seeing that. We'll see how it play out. She might be on the run a little bit, got to hide, but she, you know what I'm saying? She on the pink now, so she might have a little bit of power. Chrissy, that's what it's looking like. That is what it's looking like. It looked like Andre might run for the mayor, just for the simple fact we heard Clifford putting his name in, saying he was gonna put his name in, but you seen how Andre basically turned down Kyle. He turned down Kyle and said, "Are you really doing this for my uncle's legacy, or more for your, saying your white supremacy of you and your brother trying to do what your father always wanted down here in Chuckalassie, Mississippi?" So if he ran, that would be good. That would be a reason for him to come down here. The only problem with Andre coming back to run for mayor is him getting caught up with Hailey, because she's going to be trying to use him and his influence and everything for him running. She's going to be getting all close to him, especially because his wife is out of town. It's going to be the same storyline. She might come down and visit because she understands this is his passion. She understands Ruffin was like the uncle, like the father to him. So it's going to be the same scenario. It's just this time he has more to lose. So we gotta have some kind of drama in the show. So I can see them writing in, hey, he tries to run for mayor. He's getting close to Hailey. He likes her, but he got the money from Corbin to try to, finesse her about the pink. You see what I'm saying? See the connection there? So he could be drawn into it, especially they didn't have that one-on-one cigarette breath face to face. I don't want that to happen, but I can see it happen. I'm really wondering where they're going with the Hailey story. So Hailey is rough. After this first episode, I couldn't really tell, because all we know about Hailey right now is she talked to Andre, but for the most part, everything that she was doing was trying to manage the money and hire new girls to bring in money. And then the other storyline was her looking for a place. So she really only has like three things. She got the pink. I don't even know what she's trying to do with Andre at this point. You know what I'm saying? That's a little weird to me. What are you even back for? Like you said, my condolences to Andre, but what are you trying to use him for? He's in Atlanta. He's not connected with the mayor. You see what I'm saying? All she said was my condolences. What was she gonna get out of Andre if he was in Atlanta? Unless she knew he would come back for the funeral. So in that case, it's like, all right, now we got to push Andre to run for mayor. Because what other, unless she's really feeling Andre, what other reason would she have for him? You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't have any power right now. He doesn't live down here. So unless she's thinking, hey, let him run for mayor to help out the Pink. Let me throw this thing on him. Okay, now I see where we going. My condolences. She knows that he has some kind of political power. He knew some people. Now he's back down there for the funeral. She assumed he might come back. She knew how close he was. Now she figures, let me flirt with him a little bit, throw this monkey on him, but don't let him get the monkey and then use him. Andre's about to fall right into the trap. Andre is about to fall right into the trap. He needs like a nigga like me on his team. Like, hey, bro. It ain't worth it, bro. It ain't worth it, man. Cause I'm gonna tell my homeboy straight up, it ain't worth it, bro. I wouldn't even put myself in that situation, man. Now, I've been in some messed up situations, but one thing you don't never do is put yourself in a situation over a woman, because niggas will kill you. Niggas will kill you. R.I.P. to Trouble, man. They saying that may have been potentially what happened to him last night, but you don't put yourself in those situations. Like, not all strippers are bad, but you ain't dealing with no chick that just bought this strip club out the auction and you already know she's been finessing you on your job, bro. Nope. It ain't worth it. You done worked up, got all this education. What I tell you, you want to work your hardest, you want to become something, go move to Baltimore and go fuck up your life in the damn political system out there. We done seen everything they doing and we own this city. Why would you come down here and let Autumn, a.k.a. Hailey, a.k.a. her name was Lakeisha Savage. First of all, Lakeisha's already going to be a problem, but she got the last name of Savage? Shit. I ain't doing nothing. Savannah said Andre is sprung. I don't even know what sprung is. I ain't never had something. I'm like, damn, I'm about to wild out just to get that again. Hell no. Ain't nothing in the world that good that had you sprung. What did he say on Friday? I whips the pussy. You know that? I whips the pussy. You don't get no damn sprung to the point I'm about to lose my job and everything. Fuck that, Andre. Like, if that was my dog, we would sit his ass down. Like, Andre, nigga, you was tripping, bro. You almost lost your job. Like, you gotta, like, be hard on you, bro. Like, nigga, that doesn't make any sense. She's working at the strip club. She's in the VIP room. She done told your ass she's working nonstop, bro. Like, she just bought a strip club. Where did she get $216,000 from to buy a strip club, nigga? She was working in the strip club. Now you're thinking, oh, damn. You're all right. Now she had $216,000, but now she's a roommate with Mercedes, and Mercedes is broke. Damn. Wait a minute. So she bought the Pink, but Uncle Clifford still at the Pink with some influence. That shit don't sound right. I know Uncle Clifford was broke. I knew that in the first season. Lakeisha Savage, I knew that she didn't really have everything together because she didn't want me to come to the house because she didn't even have a house at that time. Remember, she was living at that motel with the with the newspaper in the window because she was staying low key. You see what I'm saying? All of these are signs right here, but niggas get caught up because Andre ain't never had nothing bad. You got Brittany at home, good looking woman, hard worker, got a good job. Just stay with that, bro. Like they always say, you know, you hear girls talk about, if you can't afford to take me out, you need a date within your tax bracket. Motherfucker, my tax bracket is above yours, but I still ain't about to pay that bullshit that you talking about we need to go eat, because there ain't no point for me spending all my money to entertain your ass when I'm not even entertaining myself with the money, and I'm not about to go above and beyond for some bullshit so you can goddamn Instagram your shit, and all I'm doing is getting the meal and dropping your ass off. No siree, Bob. Now, in Andre's spot, you losing your job. I wish a motherfucker would. When I was in the military, I was, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Mo, let me come stay over there. This is after my divorce. Hey, Mo, let me come stay over there. That motherfucker, I got work in the morning. You think I'm about to blow off work for your ass? Hell no. My job is more important than anybody on this motherfucking earth. Oh, I'm sleeping, you know what I'm saying? You could be late a couple hours. You know, you be watching the TV shows and that shit be unrealistic. They be trying to get it in right before it's time for work. She might get all the way dressed, or this nigga getting all the way dressed, putting on a tie. They talking about, you know, give me a cookie before work. Nigga, you ain't got time for that. And knowing me, I've already been late 4 times this week. I got to be on time. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Y'all hear that? It's Wednesday, and I've already been late to work 4 times. Do the math. That means I was late for work Monday morning, Tuesday morning, late for lunch, late for late to work coming back from lunch. That's 3 times. This is Wednesday. If I'm late this time, nigga, it's over with. I can't be late for your ass. I gotta get to fucking work. Oh, you don't want me to come over? No, I don't give a fuck if you come over. You come over this weekend, motherfucker. I gotta go to work. The hell you talking about? I gotta be there on time. Andre talking about he don't care. Let me smoke a cigarette with you. Get the fuck out of here. I was married from 2013. No. 2014 to 2017. Yeah, 3 years. Was it 3? Yeah, 2014 to 2017. So 3 years. But I separated for like was it like 9 months, 10 months, some shit like that. I don't know, maybe a year. Who knows? Who cares? Life was so much better once it was over with, though. You get to travel, you get to do whatever the fuck you want. Shakara said Hailey should have stayed in that cheap hotel. Yeah, she should have stayed somewhere. She should have stayed somewhere. I'm not a roommate with Mercedes and this big ass dog, and Mercedes is acting a fool like that in the room. Mercedes is acting a fool like that in the room. I thought somebody was in there hitting the Dougie how Mercedes was going crazy. Did y'all think the same thing? Oh, happy birthday, Anna. I see them talking about in the chat. I don't know when you said your birthday was. I was over here bullshitting, but happy birthday. But I thought Mercedes was in that motherfucker going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I thought Mercedes, it was, Mercedes was in that thing. You know what I was thinking? I thought it was a nigga in there too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking somebody's in that motherfucker going crazy with Mercedes. You know what I'm saying? But nobody was in there. It was just her. They jumping off of shit. You like, damn, Mercedes, you kicking it, girl. You know what I'm talking about? You looking at it like, damn. I thought I was going to be celibate for at least a year. Like, nah, Mercedes, you wilding out. Mercedes in that thing acting a damn fool, wasn't she? Making all that noise. Talking about, yeah. I was going to be celibate for a year. Nah. Your ass was going crazy in there. The dog was in the room too. The dog in there watching, like, what the hell is she doing making all of this noise? What are you doing making all of this noise in there? She talking about, woo. She didn't even eat no breakfast. She ain't eat no breakfast. You say, I'm going to get it to the dog and I'm going to get up out of it. Don't you be hiring no new girls. What we just tell you about that? Like, hell no, Mercedes. You wasn't in there doing that all by yourself. Well, no way you were doing that by yourself. See, this is what Muchella. Y'all got to go to Muchella's room for that. Y'all got to go to her lives because she'll tell you what toy that Mercedes had. I have no idea. That ain't no toy that I heard that is making it go crazy like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing I heard going crazy like that. Shakara said Mo was ready to be single again. Nah, I mean, hey, it was a good, you know what I'm saying? It was good while it lasted. Shit, life goes on. Life goes on, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Oh no. I got to keep on moving. Man. Hey. PG in the chat, y'all. PG in the chat. All right, y'all. But we over 4 hours, and we definitely ain't doing no 5 hour. I tell you that right now. Like I said, next Sunday, we will have the live after show for PValley episode 2, 9 p.m. Eastern. I have breakdowns throughout the week. Also, we got The Shy coming back June 24th. Kendall said the Rose. Nah, the Rose ain't acting up like that. Y'all see me when I jumped off this chair? That's what it sounded like. Mercedes was in there. Somebody was in there jumping off the damn off the dresser into that. She talking about like, damn, girl, you don't shut that shit up. I'm go over there. Hey, Mercedes, you need a little bit of help in there. Is everything all right? She got to ask for consent, though, fellas. But yeah, I'm Moedotj. If you like the content on the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is a safe spot. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about in the chats. As long as you're respectable, we don't care. This is PValley. We don't ask for donations here, but they are deeply appreciated. Cashapp is at the bottom of the screen, Moedotj. No one's going to break down PValley like I do. We go in depth, and if we don't know something, we're going to look it up. So definitely give me a like, because that's all we need over here is a like and a subscribe. Also, be safe. Tomorrow is Monday. Don't work too hard. You know how you begin the week off. Monday and Tuesdays, you relax. Wednesday, do all your work. Thursday and Friday, you treat it like it's the weekend. Thanks for watching. I'm out.